Have I been misspelling spontaneous this whole time? I have. That's hilarious. Spontaneous. Okay, that's not how I've been spelling it. Someone on Discord said, draw horses with uber noses. Yes. No, I got a comment on it was a review that I did on the MLP episode Suited for Success, and it was a collaboration with Lightning Bliss and Dr. Wolf, and the comment said that I drew the noses too big, and I'm like, okay, valid criticism. I do draw noses big, but they are horses, and horses have big noses, so I don't know, maybe it was a comment on how they weren't like G4 show accurate or anything, but I've never really done that anyway, so I don't know what to make of that kind of comment really, but whatever. I just find it funny. You drew the nose is too big on an animal where, like, have you seen the skull of a horse? Like, jeez. Yeah, I know I misspelled spontaneous. I know. Maybe I did it deliberately to annoy you guys. Who knows? Okay, let's see who we've got. This is, as the word says, even though I've spelt it wrong, spontaneous live stream. I didn't warn anybody, I didn't advertise or anything. I'm just like, hey, you know what? I haven't done a live stream in a long time, and I feel like doing one today, so I don't have any plan. I'm just like, hey, let's get back into doing live streams again and see how things go. I haven't done this for a long time. Okay, so we have Abdul Sama, hi, welcome to the stream, and Joey, hi Joey, hugs. Frost, thank you for modding, you're the best, you're the greatest. False Apple Studios, Justin Tier, Angel of Speed, hey! You are one of my patrons, I believe. Justin, yeah, I've read your name already, so yeah. I'm gonna screw up this name, but go Jillian 91. I hope I've said that right. I don't know. It might be Go Yillian. I don't know. And Charlie Odinoko. Snail Boss. Hello. Welcome everybody. You are greatest deer, Frost. Yes, you are. Because you are the mod deer, which makes you the great prince of the forest. You are a madling in the server. Yes, I appreciate the support. So maybe I should ask you guys what I should draw today, because if you guys have been following on even art or Twitter or on the channel itself, where I've been posting like speed draw videos, I drew Mummy Longlegs from Poppy Playtime 2, Chapter 2. And before that I drew Baroness von Bonbon from Cuphead. And I've also been drawing one of my OCs, his name is Doubt, he's a Naga. For those that don't know what a Naga is, it's basically a snake where they have the upper torso of a human, so they have arms like a human. So I've been drawing him a lot because I'm really wanting to just develop an OC that's not human or pony, which I don't really have. Most of my OCs are humanoid, so this is a fun experiment. Oh, you're playing Skyrim? Which one are you playing? Are you playing EOS or which version are you playing? I should draw elves or dragons, uncanny horrors beyond human comprehension. Bird alert. Really, bird alert. I can draw birds. What's the difference between a naga and a lamia? Lamia. Do you know?
Huh?
I'm gonna ask my husband. Do you know the difference between a naga and a lamia or lamia?
A lamia in lamia in mythology is the mother of all monsters. I believe it's either Greek or Roman.
I thought that was echidna.
Hmm?
I thought that was echidna.
That might be the name, her name.
Oh, right, okay.
But the creature was known as a lamia. Naga, I believe, are like the Gorgons, except for they do not have the ability to turn humans into stone. Let me see. Because you have the Gorgons and Nagas and...
With my naga, he can't turn people to stone. But, like, I've got it that his venom, when he bites people, as the name implies, he infects them with self-doubt. Yeah. Yes, I stole it from Disney's Hercules, shut up.
Nagas are a divine or semi-divine race of half human, half serpent beings that reside in the netherworld, occasionally taking human or part human form or depicted in art. Female nagas are Nagi or Nagina.
Yeah.
According to legend, they are children of the sage Kashyapa and Kadru. Ritual devoted to supernatural being in South Asia.
Okay. Hey, can you do me a favor? My love, can you do me a favor? Can you say sync, please? Thank you. Alright, a lot of people in the chat are also talking about the difference between nagas and lamia or lamia. You're not too late, we only just started, so you're good. I mean, it's a spontaneous thing, so it's impossible to be late for something spontaneous. Because you didn't know about it, so yeah. I didn't even know about it until I started. I'm like, hey, I'm just gonna do a live stream because I haven't done one for a while. Charles B is asking, would it be hard for someone to learn to speak Doric in your opinion? Yes, because Doric is not a language, it's a dialect, and dialects, in my opinion, are kind of harder to pick up because they're not country specific, they're region specific. So not only do you have to learn the accent, but then you have to learn the slang, and Doric there's lots of different versions of Doric. So there's not just one version. That, like, it comes down to the point where there's different versions of Doric in every village, not every town or city or county, you know. So it's very specific to, like, you go listen to a bunch of Scottish people, I would be able to tell where they're from based on how they talk. So I think it would be difficult to learn. I think you probably don't mean Doric, you probably mean Gaelic, which is a language that is spoken in parts of Scotland. I don't speak any of it, but some parts of Scotland they do still speak Gaelic. Have I heard about Disney's Guy Ritchie directing the Hercules movie? Yes, I have, and I am following the news closely, but I don't want to jump to conclusions on how I feel about it, because, you know, I'll wait until I see the movie, so. That's kind of the reasons why people mix up Irish and Scots so much. Well, in all fairness, like, there's so much similarities between Irish and Scots, so you know, people have mistaken me for Irish a lot, which you know, it's fine, it happens, whatever. Do people have to speak Doric or Gaelic to get around Scotland? No, you don't have to. Where I'm from, it's Scotland is actually it has a high populace of immigrants, so it doesn't really matter. It's mostly like European immigrants. So the language that's most spoken in Scotland is actually Polish. So because we have a large Polish community, so it helps to speak Polish or Russian or Portuguese. I don't, but you know, I tried to learn Polish, but it's a very difficult language to learn. That's I don't mean to offend anyone that is Polish or of Polish descent. It's just a very difficult language to learn. Most Polish people I know are bilingual, which is I really respect that. So yeah. Have you seen any of the trailers for the Tom Hanks Pinocchio? Yes. You know what? I'm going to stop talking for a moment because I'm going to put my camera on. Because I feel like I'm talking more than drawing. I've not even started drawing yet. So let's see. How am I gonna do this? Oh, do I not have my camera actually as a source on Streamlabs? That's so dumb. Okay, I must have removed it at some point. Okay, that's fine, I can just add it again, I guess. Where are you? Adding sources while you're live streaming is not a great idea, just saying, but now that I'm trying to do it, it's not actually showing, so maybe I can't do that while I'm trying to live stream, and yeah. Am I still a brony? Of course I am. You can see ponies on the screen right now. But just because, like, I don't make as much pony content as I used to, that doesn't mean I'm not a brony anymore. It just means that, you know, I never started out as a brony YouTuber or a brony artist, so it just so happens that my MLP content is my most popular stuff, and you know, that's perfectly fine. I have no control over that, but I do like to remind people that I'm not MLP exclusive. I like to cover lots of different things, not just one franchise. So I mean, there's some people that are exclusively MLP content, and that's perfectly fine. I choose not to. I don't like to put myself in a box. So yes, I am still a brony. I've seen the Make Your Mark special. I don't think Kik has. Anyway, did I answer the Pinocchio question? I have seen the trailer for it. I'm very much looking forward to seeing the movie. I'm more excited about the Guillermo del Toro version that's coming out, which is the stop motion film. This one I'm more looking forward to because Pinocchio, from an artistic standpoint, the original one, is one of my favourite animated movies. not from the story standpoint. The story is all over the place, and you know, there's moments in there that could be the writing is a bit loose, like, you know, the whole letter falling from the sky, like a dove flies in and drops a letter from the sky, and it's like a Deus Ex Machina. Here's where we're going next in the movie. I'm like, really? That's how you do anything? Okay, fine. We're off to swim in the ocean now, I guess. Which is weird because, like, Pinocchio and Jiminy, they can... Pinocchio ties, like, a rock to him so that he sinks down, so that he's able to walk along the bottom of the ocean. And it doesn't faze them, they're able to breathe and stuff. But then later on, Pinocchio drowns. I'm like, okay, I understand that the story point and the emotional place is different, so of course it's going to affect him differently, but I'm like, it confuses me on what the rules are. So hey, I'm still looking forward to the new movie, so I really am interested to know what they do with... Oh, there you are, there's my camera. Alright, add source, yes please. Yeah, there we go. Okay, just sort my face a little bit. I was at church this morning, so I'm like, hey, I actually look semi-presentable for a change. I've also got a massive bag of Haribo behind me. You'll see that in a minute. I don't want to use the audio. How is the audio anyway? Is the audio levels okay? Okay, the lag on here is terrible. Wow. It's my face, yes. I am real. The donkey scene, yes. Regardless of whether it's live action or animated, the staging and the cinematography of that scene is still fantastic. It's still terrifying. I still struggle to sit through that scene. And it's not just what's happening to the kid, it's Pinocchio's reaction as well. Because without his reaction, it wouldn't be as scary, you know? It's the rhythm and the payoff rather, and it's almost Hitchcockian, you know? It's great. I love it. Okay, how long did it take for you to design the Maddie and Mary Prance cards? I didn't actually design the Maddie Prance cards. I commissioned them from the person that actually makes the Prance card games. Or is the artist that the Prance cards people use anyway. I need to remind myself of the name of the artist, but good lord, I need to look that up. I can't go on talking about it if I don't actually plug the artist. I should know the artist off the top of my head, but I don't. Okay, so they might have more than one artist now, so Cottontail, Prance game. Sky Railroad as well. I don't think it was Sky Railroad. Maybe it was. I honestly can't remember. I commissioned them in 2019, so quite a few years back. I hope to have a few more of those made and maybe bring them to a convention at some point. All the ones I did have made, I auctioned 2 off for charity, and then the others I gave to friends when I saw them a few months ago, so yeah. I mean, my own set of Prance cards is still sealed in its box, so yeah. Oh, there we go. Alright. not the worst Pinocchio movie that exists. Are you used to driving in America yet? I don't drive. I don't have a driver's license. So, yeah. There's reasons for that. But I do hope to be able to drive at some point because America is very much built for driving, whereas the UK and Europe is built more for walking and cyclists. Just purely because they're just older countries. So they're not built that the same way. Just different culture, that's all. Different way of life. Yes, I know, Joey. And instead of mailing it to you, I really want to give the card to you in person eventually at some point. In fact, I'm going to give you a Mary card as well. Well, I haven't seen the Pauly Shore Pinocchio. I watched Saber Sparks' review of it, but I haven't watched the actual film itself, so I don't have an opinion on it. It's very much been memed to death. I don't really have much interest in seeing it, if I'm perfectly honest. But there was a version of Pinocchio that I grew up with, which was made in 1978. I believe it's a Russian film or French. I don't know, but obviously it was it had an English dub when I watched it when I was a kid, and I pictured it in my mind. I remembered what that Pinocchio looked like, and it took me a while to actually find that version online. I haven't found the English dub, but maybe I'll manage to track it down, maybe try and find a DVD of it, if it's on DVD. Who knows? Have I watched She-Hulk? No. I'm not. I think I'm all marveled out, to be honest with you. I mean, I might sit down and watch it sometime, but meh, I'm just not really that interested. Okay, so I am going to ask my husband, what should I draw today? My love, my life, best husband ever. What should I draw today?
Mary and that's Bonbon character.
Maybe involve.
You totally stole my color scheme!
I could do that. Okay. Pinocchio 3000. Yeah, there was a TV series of Pinocchio I remember watching, but there's that many different versions, and not all of them have, like, they don't have them all online. The images aren't with the Wikipedia or IMDb, so it's difficult to find all of the versions. I mean, I'm sure it's someone like Saber would probably go out of their way and find every version. I don't have the patience. It's one thing I will say about Saber Spark. He is a very patient guy. I have a lot of respect for him. He's one of my favorite YouTubers, probably my second favorite YouTuber. Were you a fan of the Tim Burton Alice movies? I liked the first one. The second one, because it wasn't directed by Tim Burton, it was produced by Tim Burton. I can't remember the name of the director that did the second one, but it lacked the Tim Burtonness of the first. And I'm very much aware of everything that Johnny Depp was going through at the time that was being filmed, that, you know, his acting wasn't on the same level as it was in the first one, and you know, knowing what he's been through, now I understand why. So, yeah, so we're going to draw Baroness von Bonbon and Mary Sue. To do that, I need reference of Bonbon, which I have on file because I adore this character so much. I love her. Just her design, her voice, the way that episode was written. I don't want to spoil it for anyone that's still making their way through Cuphead Season 2, but it's very much like a Hansel and Gretel kind of thing, so I love characters that are lawfully evil, so like they're incredibly deceptive but they don't force their hand, and I find those kind of villains incredibly creepy, and this one is of no exception. Now I can't find my reference. Okay. Oh, maybe it's in reference material? Might be in there. Maybe. No. Okay, let's just... No, that's... Oh, I'm on the wrong drive, that's why. Okay. There we go, right. Oh, I know that they're not there. I know why. There. Okay. Found it. Okay. Sorry about that. So I'm just gonna bring over all the reference that I've got. I just took screenshots of the episode. Where's the layer window? Why? It's over there. Okay. When I'm drawing fan art of a character, I feel it's very important to have screenshots right there, so you're not just drawing it out of your head. I mean, I'll pull over my drawing of her I did so that people can see, and then they can compare the original with my drawing and see the differences in the style, because Cuphead is definitely not my style. I don't draw in the what was that word? Rubber hose style of the 1920s, which is what Cuphead is emulating. Let's put you're good there, and let's put you over here. Yeah, there we go. You know what? No, I'm gonna change the layer a little bit. Where are you? I want you here. And you up there. That's much better. Alright. What? You use references? That's cheating. Now, there's two other screenshots I got of a face she makes but, later on, which is very spoilerish, so I'm not going to put it in here, but I'm going to have it open in another file. So I would like to draw that version of her at some point, but maybe not during a live stream. Remember Johnny Depp as Willy Wonka. That movie is amazing. I was obsessed with it when it was released because, to me, as much as I loved the Gene Wilder version from the 70s, that movie was more accurate to the tone of the books. I mean, it's still its own thing, but Gene Wilder was far more mysterious and creepy and didn't really have the skittish nervousness that I pictured Willy Wonka to have, which, in my opinion, Johnny Depp captured. So in my opinion, it was a brilliant performance, brilliant movie. It has its problems, obviously, but, you know, I mean, I think a long while ago I did make a video about the comparison between the two, but there are better videos out there than what I did. Have you heard they are doing a Willy Wonka prequel movie called Wonka? I did. I thought it was cancelled though, so I haven't really heard anything more about it, and it has been a couple of years. I mean, in this day and age, it wouldn't surprise me if it's been cancelled, so, because everything's been cancelled, even if it's finished. I would say that Gene Wilder, both Gene Wilder and Willy Wonka have very different approaches to acting. Neither of them are method, which I appreciate. But, with Gene Wilder, it's like he almost plays the same kind of character in every role he's in. Whereas Johnny Depp has more variety. I mean, like, you can take the character he played in Chocolat, for instance, and then compare that to Willy Wonka. You wouldn't think it was the same actor. I mean, a lot of that has to do with the makeup, but and there's quite a long time period that passes between those two movies, but I feel that Chocolat had Johnny Depp portrayed how he was, like, it was very close to how I assume Johnny Depp is in real life. That character was very similar to him, whereas obviously Willy Wonka is a fantasy character. Light fantasy character. Okay, I am now going to find an appropriate reference pose for this idea, and I have, when I say reference, what's up?
Nothing.
When I say reference, it could be referring to your reference of the character, but it can also refer to the real life reference you're going to use to recreate this character. Because we discussed this, myself and my husband discussed this yesterday, about how, like, you want to draw fan art of a character. In my opinion, you should make your own version and not just replicate a screenshot, because I don't think you learn anything new if you're just gonna copy a screenshot verbatim. So, like, if I bring over my Bonbon art piece, you will see what I mean. Just to back up what I'm saying, this is all opinionated stuff, of course. Like, I know some people, like, do copy screenshots verbatim, but they reinvent them to make them in a slightly different art style, but it's the same composition. And I respect that. That's fine. But they also say so. They say this is a replication of a screenshot. That's fine. When people don't say that it's straight, you know, they say it's an original thing, and it's like, well, it's clear you used a screenshot for reference. Just say you used a screenshot. So this is my art piece of Bonbon, and as you can see, it's not in the rubber code style at all. I tried to give her more structure, anatomically speaking. So the only thing I really changed was the torso. Everything else was more or less the same. The shape of the skirt is also, it's not like a cake, it's shaped like a dress would be. So I haven't tried the Cuphead DLC. Ironically enough, even though this is my favourite Cuphead character, I haven't actually fought this boss. Because I'm terrible at the game, so yeah, I don't have the DLC. Oh wait, she's not in the DLC. You're talking about the Chalice DLC, aren't you? Never mind, I haven't played that yet. I gave her breasts. Well, she has breasts in the original. It's just they're not defined as much as mine. Okay, fine. Yes, I did give her breasts. Oh my gosh. I mean, I also gave her elbows. You're not pointing them out. I made her gloves shorter. They're not like over the elbow like they are in the original. It is a hard game, but it's a fun game and it's a beautiful game. So yeah, I just wanted to show you my original. I'm going to keep that there. Like you can tell, it's not a straight up replication of the screenshot. I mean, the closest one would be the one above my original, like with the expression. It's very similar in the pose with her hand on her hip. It's very close to that, and she's holding the cane behind her. It's very close to that, but it's not straight up replication. So yeah, and I made the hair a bit bigger and longer. So now I'm looking at it and I'm like, ugh, I could have fixed that. That bit's not quite right. Or that arm's longer than it should be, and da 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 da. It's far more angular, yes. She's taller and skinnier. Okay. Please tell me if I'm being too loud. Hon. I said, please tell me if I'm being too loud.
Okay.
Alright. Oh, Chris Chan is out of jail? Alright, I don't care. I'm not keeping up with that. I don't care. Do not care. Alright, so save this layer as this group as reference. So now we bring over Mary Sue. Yep, Spark Prisma. You're welcome for the help. I will say, try not to post the same comment over and over, because you've said that already, and you also like sent it to me in other places. So, but I'm glad to be of service. Okay. This is what happens when you have like too much stuff saved on your computer. Okay. Dead Island 2 is coming only to 8 years. I thought that was already... Maybe I'm getting it mixed up. Would Mary look good dressed as Maleficent? Mary would look good dressed as anything. She would look good with a sandbag over her head. You know, she's Mary Sue. She would look good in anything. Oh, you're very welcome, Spark. I'm just asking that you don't repeat your message. So, yeah, I'm acknowledging it and saying thank you, and I'm glad to be of service. So, yeah, that's all I'm saying. Have you ever been called to be... Oh, okay, that's a random... What? Okay, so I like to keep a segregation between the character and the human. So please keep that in mind, that if there's people on here that, you know, they have an online persona or a character that they play, when you see them in a live stream like this, it's not the character. They're not in character. They are just them. They are just another person just like you. So I like to keep a segregation between Maddie and Mary and me. So, excuse you.
Excuse me.
Okay, so Mary Sue. So a lot of the most recent art piece I did of Mary was when she's like holding a fish with this thing, and the anatomy of this is all over the place. So it's the most recent thing, and it's also a very bad drawing, but I'm gonna have it here anyway. So let's call this ref Dawn ref. And then we'll have another file where it's Mary Sue F. And this is our human version. Obviously she does have her alicorn form as well, but we're going to be drawing her human form, which I know some people do not like. They miss the alicorn form, and that's perfectly fine. No, there's not a cat here. Just my husband.
Yep.
You might hear a fan in the background, but there's music. Maybe that's what you're hearing. Maybe the music isn't very loud and you're just hearing faint noise from that. The Scottish hat with the beret and pompon on top, that is called a tam o'shanter. That's the kind of hat that is. It's called a tam o'shanter. I don't own one. Oh wait, yes I do. It's somewhere at home. So, yeah. What happened to Tuppence? Nothing. She's perfectly fine. She's back home in Scotland. Okay, now you're just being annoying.
Yes.
Uh-huh. Yeah, her human form does make her more her own character and separate from the MLP stuff, and Mary Sue did start off as an MLP OC, and then she gained a human form. First time she had her human form was in my Frozen review, which I made way back in the day. How well did Brave represent Scotland and its people? Brave, I've made a few videos on Brave, and I would say that it was a very romanticized depiction of Scotland. It wasn't actually Scotland, it was actually a Scottish island, because the King's Tooth is not in Scotland, it's actually in one of the Highlands Islands. So I don't know if it's set on there or not, but I mean, they did pretty good, but there was just some things that I felt like they didn't need to have the kilt jokes in there. It just seems an inevitability when you set a film in Scotland. There's always a joke about kilts, and I'm like, why? Why? I mean, Scotland's not the only country that has kilts, so yeah, it's kind of stupid. Okay. I'm just trying to find more recent Mary Sue stuff. Okay, maybe I can just use the video PNGs, because they are quite recent, I guess. I did make one the other day, so... Nope, that's not Mary, that's Maddie. Mary PNGs, there you are. Okay, so another more recent one was this one where Mary's just playing around on her phone, not looking all that interested in interacting with anyone else, so she's just glued to her phone right there. So can use that. Then, I mean, a lot of these poses I have not used yet. Did Mary become popular surprise you when it happened? Yes. I was not expecting it at all, but you know what, I'm really glad that people enjoy this character who was meant to be just a one-off joke. I love writing for her, I love voicing her, I love drawing her. She has changed a lot since her first video. If I showed the original human version, I mean, not just in the... Like, my drawing style has changed a lot since then, so, do I have any pictures of Mighty Mary T posing? No. Okay, I'm gonna show you my favourite drawing of Mary I've done so far. And it's basically a replication of a meme made from the SpongeBob show, where SpongeBob and Patrick Star are standing listening to jazz music, and Patrick Star has, like, he's got his would you call it a hand? It's not really a hand, but he's got his hand on his chin, and he's doing this face with the mouth is like elongated to the side, and I'm like, I'm gonna draw Mary with that expression because that's great. I love it, because I can play around more with Mary's expressions than I can with Maddie, because Mary is more of a comedic, she's the comic relief, so you can break more rules with her than you can with Maddie. That's not to say that Maddie doesn't have her comedic moments, it's just a different kind of comedy. Okay. Can I make a request on behalf of my friends? Can people please stop talking about pizza with Joey, especially if it's a question they've already answered. So, yeah, thank you. I just want everyone to be comfortable, so if a friend is uncomfortable, I'm gonna say, hey, try not to do that. I'm waiting for an apology, last cookie eater. Yes. Yes. Alright, so... Okay. I'm gonna group these together. So here's Mary's refs. Mary ref. Okay, if you don't see the response, you can scroll back up the chat. So... there you go. Pizza is the lifeblood of the world. Okay, so you've got two reference pictures, two groups full of reference images for these characters I'm drawing. One of them is from the video game Cuphead, and the other one is my own character. And these are the most recent drawings of this character I have done. So that's what I'm using as reference, because my characters, they change slightly in their designs all the time. Like Mary's hair used to be a lot shorter, now it's past her shoulders. I'm trying to make sure that it's not to her elbow, but in some of these the hair is too long. There's very little consistency there, which I am trying to tighten up. So we shall work on that. So the next thing that I do is, this isn't necessarily all in order of how I make a piece, I'm just, you know, showing you what, how I use references. So the next thing I want to do is find a reference to use to depict these characters, and that would be real photographic reference. and there are people that actually make it their job to take photographs for reference for artists to use. I support a handful of these kind of people on Patreon, and I will recommend them to you guys because as a resource for practicing anatomy and just generally constructing your art piece, if you're drawing humans, it's important to me to have a good understanding of human anatomy, because to break the rules you must know the rules in the first place. So it's something I've been working hard on in my own artwork. I still have a lot to learn. I still struggle with all kinds of things. I still struggle with hands and feet and how the arm joins the torso and stuff like that, which is still very evident in my drawings, but I'm glad that I'm able to recognize that I'm screwing that up, because that means I'm learning. So that I recognize when something's wrong. So I don't know how to fix it yet, but I know I'm doing it wrong is what I'm trying to say. So I can make amends. I also have a collection of like concept art from various movies I enjoy, so if I'm wanting to if I need some inspiration, I can just go in there and just look through all the concept art, and some of the art is from like movies from the 20s, so it's really good to have a resource or a reference library like that. Let me see, can I bring this over here? Can you see this, or will it just show? Whatever. Pairs. There we go. Alright. Okay, so some of the reference I found, it's actually male and female interacting instead of two females. The pose that I found would be really good, but that would be oh, that's a good one. Yeah, I'm going to throw in a few. Okay, so this is from a Dorka stock. They did a collaborative project. Oh wait, I distorted that. Okay. With another stock artist. I forgot. There we go. Okay. So we've got this one, or there's this one of two people shouting at each other. I mean, the first one is far more exciting and far more challenging, but I don't know if I'd be able to successfully draw that during a live stream. So we'll see. What else have we got? We've got well, even though the characters in Cuphead are drawn in the rubber hose style, the artists that are drawing them know anatomy. They just break it. So in order to break something, you must know it first. So yeah. Like even I did Mummy Longlegs, like, you know, her arms and legs are spaghetti, but I still had to understand like how those legs and arms connect to the body, how the body weight is spread out, if the legs actually support that, or if the hands support that, you know. It's very much something I want to be conscious about. Any new annoyances with America's policies lately? I don't want to get into that in a live stream, but let's just say it's been a logistical nightmare. I won't say anything more than that. I mean, there. I'm just realizing the reference I have is not actually as varied as I thought it was. Oh, that's a point. Maybe there's more in the weapons folder. Maybe there's something more appropriate that way. Did you know that the movie adaptation of Wicked is going to cast a disabled woman to play Nessa? I did not know that. That's cool. Am I into the horror genre? My favorite horror movie is Stephen King's It 2017 version. I love clowns. I love scary clowns. I adore them. So most of my horror preference involves scary clowns or characters similar to that. I think my second favourite would be American Werewolf in London. So that's a good one. Sorry, I'm just trying to find reference. This process takes a while. I want to make sure that I find the right reference before I even start drawing. Oh, that's a good one where there's... because Bonbon has a cane, so... I mean, you guys can't see what I'm doing, but... I mean, it's a shame that it's the character that's holding the cane, or the quarterstaff, I was trying to remember what it's actually called, is a male character, so if I try to use that as reference for a female character, that's not going to work. So... that's a good one, but again, it's a male, so I can't really use that as reference. I mean, I might just make up a pose myself, but I don't like doing that. But I mean, the first one is fun, but okay, let's just give it a go. Let's do it. Let's give it a go. Fine, we're not using that. So you'll be pleased to know we're finally starting to draw. Alright. I'm just replying to a message on Discord, just give me a moment. If Disney makes a live action Hercules, would you... Well, they are making it. They've already confirmed that it's being made, so I would be interested in seeing it. I've made a video about it, how it doesn't need to be made and how it shouldn't be, but if if they do make one, when they do make one, I'm still going to be interested in seeing it. So yeah. Rules. Do I have rules? A lot of what I've been saying is not necessarily rules, but it's just the mindset that I get into in the process. Not set rules, because I think it's good to be flexible. So if you have too many rules in place, that can restrict you. I suppose if I had to go for a rule, it would be to make sure that I'm trying my best to make sure that the structure of the drawing is sound before I move into adding all the details. Like here, you're not going to understand which character is going to be who until later on, but I think people can guess that the one that's being more dominating is going to be Mary, but you can't always make that assumption. I might change it up. I don't know. No, it's going to be Mary. Of course it's going to be Mary. Of course. Okay, so here got this like here and then here. It's not straight. It's actually angled. So the pinching is on this side. Okay. Pinch here, so then stretch here. And then you can't see where the weight is resting, but because the other character's in front, but it still needs to be there. So just add that in. So we're just roughing things in right now. Yeah, horror is really not your thing, Joey. I know that. I mean, I would be fair to say that I don't go out of my way to watch horror movies, like, but I know what I can handle and what I can't handle. What's up? You made a noise. What's up?
No, I'm just laughing at this. I'm what I'm listening to.
Oh, okay. Like, I don't really go to the cinema to see horror movies when they come out. The only exception would be the Stephen King's remakes of the It movies. I loved those movies. I saw the first one in the cinema, and the second one I saw twice. I loved it that much. So, but again, that's because I'm a coolophiliac. So I'm like, of course I'm gonna pay to see a movie with a scary clown in it in a cinema. Of course I'm gonna do that. This. Oh lord. Okay, so the elbow comes down to here, and then this arm goes here. Now there's a bit of foreshortening here. There is one particular problem about using photographs for your reference, because obviously the lens of a camera will distort the final outcome, and obviously like where the photographer is standing and the angle they're looking at the subject, that's going to distort things even further. So you're still going to find some problems that you have to fix yourself later, but we're not replicating it like verbatim here. We're just getting to understand from a structure standpoint how this pose is going to work. It's basically what you would refer to as gesture drawing. I'm still very sloppy with it, which is not what gesture drawing should be, but to get an idea of the emotion, the mood, you know, Okay, so this. Has she got her hand on. Where is her hand? That's concerning. Is it? Oh, it's supposed to be grabbing the scruff of her shirt, right? Okay, because I thought it looked like it looked like she was grabbing her breast, but that's not what's happening here. But that's what it looks like. So I need to make sure that that doesn't look. Yeah. Okay, so this arm's here. This. I'm looking for the S shape. Now, when I say S shape, when you're drawing a human. The human body does not work like this. Okay? That is not a human. A human body, the spine is not straight. It's curved. So when a human body is standing, the spine is actually doing this. Okay, so there you go, there's the shoulder. So I'm just like showing you where the anchors are. When I say anchors, I'm talking about like the collarbone and the pelvis. Well, the pelvis is down here, but the middle anchor would be where the spine starts to meet the hip bone and stuff. So it's obviously in a different place depending on what gender you're drawing and what body type you're drawing. It will be slightly different, so keep an eye out for that. Well, not for body type, it's in the same place for the body type, but the skin is going to sit differently on it. That's what I mean. We are drawing, for people that have just joined, we are drawing, we're going to draw Mary Sue attacking Bon Bon from Cuphead, because they have very similar colour palettes, and my husband made the suggestion that I draw Mary and Bon Bon, and I'm like, okay, I'm going to have them basically fighting, because Mary is of the opinion there can only be one. So if someone else has a similar color palette to her, she's gonna think that they're stealing. So that's essentially the idea behind this. But to get to that point is gonna take some time. So get rid of this. I read your DA thing. You have my support. Hope things get better. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm sure things will start to get better soon. Okay, so the foot actually won't really be seen because this is going to be Bon Bon, and she wears a skirt that goes down to her feet, whereas Mary wears a skirt that only goes down to her knees. So it's yeah, it's okay. The foot is further down than that, but you get the idea. Torso comes up like this. Then the head is like this. Okay, so there's the basic gesture drawing right there. And, you know, it's just figuring out the rough placement of things, and then you go into it and you start tightening things up. And how I do it, I just do it layer by layer. I just work into it and change things as I go. The workaholic moment. That's so weird. I literally just watched that before starting the stream. That's funny. Well, I'm glad you enjoy it. That's on Dr. Wolf's channel. Lightning Bliss did the visuals for it, and all three of us worked together writing it. We did a collaboration on the MLP episode Suited for Success, and we are also working on another collaborative project for Lightning Bliss's channel. I'm hoping that we'll see some of that at some point, maybe next year. So it's been in the pipeline for a while. So I'm looking forward to people seeing that. If you had to pick a weapon from anything, guns not included, what weapon would you pick to fight with? Well, I'm a fencer. I did fencing when I was at college, so I would pick a saber. If I could pick any weapon whatsoever, like not necessarily, you know, something I know how to use, I would probably pick a Morning Star or a shield. Technically, if you have to pick a weapon, you should always pick a shield, because the shield can be used as a weapon and to defend. So you're always better to choose that. But if you're going to pick a broadsword, you can't use a shield with a broadsword, because the broadsword is a two-handed weapon. So as much as I love the broadsword, yeah. But with a Morning Star, you can use your shield with it, because a Morning Star is a one-handed weapon. Crossbow's good. Staves are good. Yeah. Okay, so now because I've flipped this, obviously the reference is in a different angle, so you might flip the reference as well. I don't usually, but for this one I will, because it's quite a complicated pose. So okay, so the neck is not seen, but with Mary she has a very long neck, so I'm going to make sure that she has a long neck here. Make sure that the anatomy makes sense. Have you ever heard or played the Monkey Island games? I've heard of the Monkey Island games, I've never played them. I know they were made by the same people that made the Sam & Max Hit the Road game. I know that, but I've never played the game. Alright, so then here, collarbone. So this is going to be problematic because, like I said earlier, the distortion, because of how this photo was taken, there's foreshortening on her left arm that's going to look a bit weird, so I might change the pose a little bit. So we'll just see how it works out for now, because Mary's arms are Mary is a very elongated body type, so Mary is very short, she's very much a pear shape, whereas Mary is very much an hourglass shape. So the people modeling this pose, the person at the top, I would say that they are an apple shape, and what I mean by that is just nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying that it's not quite the same body type that I need for this character, so it's not going to look exactly like it does there, but that's not the point. The point is looking at the pose and translating that into something more stylized. And this may be successful, it may not be successful. We're just seeing if it works. Oh lordy, this is quite nerve-wracking doing this in front of how many people? 21 people? Mary is a big pink noodle. She is best pink noodle. Oh, let's show you. I'll show you an example. Look, like, if I was to draw Maddie has like, she's very much a pear. She's very bottom heavy. So you can tell instantly that this that's Maddie. Like, very rough, but you know, you can tell that that's her. Whereas if I draw Mary, she's like an hourglass shape or a wine glass kind of shape. So different body types, different body shapes. It's basically so that you can recognize who the character is just by looking at their silhouette, you know? So I try to have that be a consistent thing when I draw them, like what differentiates the two characters the most other than their personalities? It's their body type. They're both strong, independent female characters, but I want to make sure that they don't have the same exact body type every time. It's not just the fact that Mary's taller, she has a different body type, so yeah. Have I said body type enough times? The model for the dominant is also a very athletic body type. I can tell that this is someone that works out. She has muscles on her. So, I mean, the other person probably does as well, but, like, I can't really see that because she's lying on the floor, but, you know, this is someone, the top person it's clear that she has a lot of upper body strength. So, Mary doesn't have that. So, Maddie does. She has a lot of upper body strength, although she is bottom heavy. So, okay, so you can't see that, but you can see where the neck comes out here. So, the neck actually does this more. So, and then I'd like to buy a vowel. Yes, there's a real person behind the avatar. Shock, shock, horror. I'm not a cartoon. I'm a real person. I'm a real girl. Oh, Lord. Okay. Alright, that's not great, but it's alright. How this joins to this is okay, but it's not. It needs to be. Yeah, that's twisted better. Okay, right. Alright, I'm happy with that. Well, Bonbon's in a dress, Mary's in a dress as well. She wears a corseted dress. They both wear dresses, but Bonbon's dress is full length, whereas Mary's is only to her knees, so we don't know if she's built or not. Well, my version of her, she's not built at all. There's nothing to her. She's very skeletal, which was very deliberate. I found that kind of added to her creepiness. Does Mary ever eat spaghetti? I don't know. Maybe? I know she doesn't eat fish. Alright, so did I? Yes, I did. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of that for now. I'll bring it back periodically. Okay, so your knee starts right here. I mean, these legs, Bonbon's legs, are probably not going to be seen in the final drawing because they'll be covered with her costume. But to get the way the fabric will sit, I need to have the skeleton there. So this is about it. So her hip bone is about here. So her butt is right here. And this leg comes up. I'm doing a lot of thinking out loud here, so this part takes a bit of concentration, so just give me a minute. So that's pretty, okay, that's pretty close, but I need to shrink down the drawing. I made it a bit too big for the size of the canvas, so I'm just going to shrink it down just a little bit. I don't have a favourite Star Wars movie. I'm not a Star Wars fan. I really like the original three. I haven't seen any of the new ones. The prequels I've seen, obviously, but not the most recent ones. If I had to pick one, I would say I mean, the first movie is good, but the second one is probably my favorite because it's more settled in the world. There's a lot more risks taken in regards to the special effects. There's more advancements made with the special effects, so they're able to get rid of the dreaded black matte line and stuff, and that I also love Yoda, so of course I'm going to pick that movie over the rest. Okay, so I hate drawing feet, and I'm so glad that I don't have to like put in the toes, although now that I've said that, I'm probably going to, because the dress is going to be lifted up because she's been thrown to the floor, so I probably will have to define her feet. And the fun thing is, that means I will have to get a screenshot of Bonbon, because if memory serves me right, she wears stripy stockings, which you see briefly when she first flies out of her castle to meet Cuphead. So that will be fun. So her waist starts here. Ooh, I like that body shape, the curve. That is interesting. Okay, that's a little bit too exaggerated, but that's okay. So your hand is here. I'm going to raise your hand up a little bit, Mary, because if you're going to be grabbing the scruff of her top, I want it to be clear that it's her top that she's grabbing and not something else. So that will be defined later. I'm just moving the placement. So Bonbon, your arm needs to have the hand be here because the silhouette of this photo is not great. So your arm's here. So the head is, let's bring you back. Yeah, I need to make the head a bit bigger, but you get the idea here. Okay, so I'm being summoned to a game. I'm like, do I pause the live stream while I play, or well, I don't know. Strawberry syrup. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed a question. Would maybe eat shrimp? Yeah, sure, why not? Okay, my Discord alerts are going nuts. Yeah. I need to make a decision. Am I going to join the game or am I not going to join the game? I'm streaming, so not going to join the game. Okay. I am using a Wacom Cintiq drawing tablet monitor. Okay, so if I hide this, now that is a more defined gesture drawing.
No.
You okay?
Yeah.
Alright. So now we merge this and we flip everything once again. The reason why you flip things is so that it's the best way to see where things aren't quite balanced, is by flipping it. Traditionally, you can use a mirror to do that, or you can turn it upside down, is what some artists do. Highly recommend that. So, okay, you can already tell that Mary's head is way too big. I mean, Mary has a big head, but in proportionately speaking for this drawing, the head is way too big. So we can fix that. On Sundays I usually play like Quiplash with some friends. There's never a set time for it. It's usually just whenever people are free, so I'm being summoned, but I can join the game later. It's fine. I'm happy streaming. I'm taking advantage of the fact I'm in the mood to stream, which hasn't happened for a while. Streaming takes a lot out of you, like energy wise. It's a lot to keep track of because you're drawing, you're keeping an eye on the conversation, you're talking, and you know, it's not necessarily a hard thing, it's just more exhausting than people realize. Because it is a form of social interaction, and I am an introvert, so live streaming is one of the most draining things to do socially for me. I don't know what Omni-Man is. I feel like I should. I feel bad for not knowing. Okay, so this should be straight. This arm is really bothering me. It's like so not working. Okay, so if I just make this bigger, would that help? how is my day in America so far? Well, I've been in America since December. Yeah. Today's been a good day. I hope your day is going well as well. How would you deal with burnout? Oh, yeah. Well, that, if people have been following my updates on DeviantArt and Twitter and stuff, they will know that I've been taking quite a substantial break from making content, and that's purely because there are other things that I need to focus on mentally, and I will eventually get back to making content, but video content, I mean, I can make art content, that's fine, because I can do that. I don't necessarily have to live stream that, so, you know, I'll still do that. Hopefully, I'm hoping I'll be able to open for commissions again very soon, but we shall see. We shall see. So this, yeah, okay, yes, yes, yes. With burnout, the best thing on how to handle it is it's very much a case by case basis, because, you know, everyone's got different stuff going on, everyone, you know, works differently, their lifestyle's different, so you can't just say, oh, to get through burnout, do this, 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 and this. I don't really think there's a set way to fix that. I think it's very much you find your own way out of it, but for me, the best way for me to get over a burnout is to just listen to my body and know when it's time for a break. Might that be a day or two, a month, or even longer. It's very much like, it might be as simple as just, hey, you need to go outside, go for a walk, or read a book, or just listen to some music, turn off the Wi-Fi for a little bit and just take a break. For me, it's sensory overload, you know? It's social media is so distracting. Okay, I've drawn your crotch way too high. Okay, so your crotch is actually down here where it was in the guide drawing. I don't know why I changed it, but there we go. I'm an idiot. So all of Mary's weight is on her left leg, so all of the pinching is on this side. All of the tension is on her left side. This side is more flowing. It's more free. It's more open. Does it feel like some of the animated shows on Netflix are trying to be as lewd as possible for no apparent reason? It depends which animated shows you're referring to. The library of animation on Netflix is quite substantial, so in order to answer that question, I think you need to be more specific on what shows you're referring to. Well, this is actually straighter. This is... Well, okay, that's not quite right. Okay, so I am going to move her up just slightly. And where have you got your leg? Okay. No more sneezing. Okay. Only 2 sneezes that time. It's not COVID, I swear it's not. It's allergies. Mrs. Wren, I remind myself I should be wearing a glove, but I sometimes find the gloves for when you're using a drawing tablet monitor, I find the glove annoys me, so I just don't wear it. I know you should, to keep your tablet clean, because of all the oils that come off your hands, but I'm like, I would actually prefer just to clean my monitor more often than needed, instead of wearing this glove all the time. I have, when I say glove, I mean like the things that come with the monitor. I don't mean like your wrist guard for carpal tunnel. Like, I'll wear them every now and then, sometimes overnight, but the actual glove you wear that goes over your hand, I don't like wearing them. If there was an alternative, I would take it, but they're just, I don't like them.
I don't like them. You don't make me wear them. I don't like them.
Stay creative, wash your hands, and save your work, kids, because I've been working on this and haven't saved a thing. Here's a tip. Save your work. Where am I going to save you? I'm going to save you in personal art, I think. Mary and save. Why are you asking me to save it? Ugh, what? Save. Thank you. Why do I color my hair? Because I like to express my creativity with coloring my hair, and I also, my hair is blonde and I like to hide that. What the heck are you laughing at?
They were doing a campaign, they were doing combat, and then I'm like going, he goes, this guy attacks and he finally misses for once, and I said, flanking dude, and he goes, crap!
Oh.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. I like to know what you're laughing at. That's why.
And so he's like, so he's just sitting there, like the other ones are cracking up, just laughing at him. We love picking on our DMs sometimes.
Yeah. Mm. But yeah, going back to the hair coloring thing, it's a therapeutic thing. It's a personal aesthetic style choice. It's empowering. It's a conversation starter as well. Like, it makes me happy having colored hair. So that's why I do it. You don't want to see what I look like with blonde hair. Besides, actually, some of you
her
have.
with her blonde hair.
Shut up. People know what I look like with my blonde hair because I had blonde hair at BronyCon 2019, and there are vlogs of that online. So you can see it. Well, it's technically bleached, but you can. It's close to what my natural is. So go look at that. Or in shut up. There's you know you like the blonde hair. I don't. I don't like the blonde hair. I'm not gonna show you in a live stream. You thought everyone was a redhead by
That is a stereotype. That is an offensive stereotype.
You know, now that I think about it, I don't actually know personally a single Scottish person in my life with red hair. At the moment, I only know 2 gingers, and neither of them are Scottish.
Wait, Meg?
What?
Meg?
She's blonde.
Oh. Don't know why I thought she was a redhead.
No, she's not redhead, she's blonde. She's very blonde, natural blonde, and gorgeous blonde hair, which I'm not jealous of whatsoever. Me. Alright, so I have drawn the character at the bottom way too high up. How have I done that? Okay, that's fine, I can fix it. I wouldn't say Chris was ginger. I would say he was blonde. Did you say Chris was ginger?
No.
No, I don't. No. I have heard your fake Scottish accent, Joy, and I love you, dude, but your Scottish accent is very Irish. Or, you know, it's actually Scrooge McDuckish, but the David Tennant Scrooge McDuckish. And, well, obviously David Tennant is Scottish, so it's pretty close to that, but sometimes you do slip into the Irish twang. And that, you know, that's... It's just an observation, it's not a criticism, just an observation. Because that's what happens with most people. Like with Blissey, when she tries to do the Scottish accent, she ends up sounding Swedish, which is adorable. I love it. Okay, so yeah, it's further down because the knee is actually covering up the crotch. So this this part, which is going to be made thinner once I've done the construction, because Bonbon's torso I made incredibly skinny. So all of this construction is not going to be seen in the final version, but that's not why we do this. We do this to make sure that the anatomy is correct before we start to stylize anything. It's going to be covered up with the dress. You're not going to see it, so... Don't forget to sleep. Well, it's like 3:20 in the afternoon for me. I'm not in Scotland, I'm in America. So, don't tell me to go to bed. It's not bedtime for me yet. Shut up, don't tell me what to do. Haha, you guys can't tell me to go to bed anymore. Shut up. Okay. So this goes further down, and this, your arm is, I'm going to move up. Why are you moving the whole thing? Ugh, okay. It's not nap time. Stop telling me to go for a nap. What the heck? You're telling me to go to bed. It's not fair. Okay, so Bonbon's weight is mostly on her butt and her elbow right here. which I've made way too long. Let's correct that. It should stop here. I really like the shape that this model's got her hand in here. I love that. It's like damsel in distress kind of pose. I like it. I don't remember Maddie censoring swearing at Jasper. I don't really know the TF2 analysis series off by heart like some of you guys do. I wish I did, but I don't. I don't really rewatch it, so I rewatch the commentaries more than anything, but that's because I edit them. I edit the commentaries, so I listen to them more than the actual show itself. Okay, so your arm. Well, Mary would try to... Okay, I'm not finishing that sentence because that can be taken out of context. Oh no! What have I started? Okay. Did you prefer Blissey is booked for the one Maddie spoke Doric in? Or the one... I think I prefer the Blissey is booked one, to be honest. As much as I loved the Shears April Fools from TF2 AA, for me, I laugh more at the Blissey is booked one. And that is not a comment on Voice of Reason's writing or Joey's writing. It's, you know, it's just that it makes me laugh more. Anyway, back to what I'm doing. Although getting the opportunity to speak Doric was good, because the script called for people talking like a badly written script was, like with spelling mistakes and everything, because they rushed it. You know, that was the idea behind it, and I was like, I'm not going to be able to do that because dyslexia is a thing. So I said, what about if Maddie spoke Doric instead? And yeah, so we had Maddie actually speak Doric, and she spoke Doric in TF2 before. Just, I like the idea of Maddie slipping into her Doric tongue when she's angry. I slip into my Doric tongue when I'm comfortable around people and I forget who I'm with. I still remember what happened. I slipped into Doric and spoke too fast while I was speaking to Tyrek, Doc's brother, and he had to tell me to slow down, and it was pretty funny. I felt bad, but he just literally just went, slow down. He could not understand what I was saying. Still remember that. That's funny. I can kind of tell when people struggle to understand what I'm saying. I try to slow down because I do talk fast and I don't... Well, actually I talk quite slow for a Scot, really, but in order to allow people that aren't used to hearing different accents, it's important to slow down. Okay, so what I'm doing here is I'm rotating the image. The reason why I'm doing that is because usually I can rotate the entire canvas and, you know, fix areas, but for this I have to rotate the actual drawing because for some reason after the last Windows update it won't let me rotate the canvas anymore. So that's frustrating. Was the Maddie Lion caused by Maddie getting angry? No, Maddie turns into the Maddie Lion because she gets overwhelmed with affection. So, Maddie, when people are being nice to her, she gets suspicious and paranoid. So the idea was, like, people were being nice to her and she wasn't able to vent all of the built-up angst she had because in that episode they were taking a break. So I suggested the idea of Maddie's super form being a Maddie Lion, and she would only turn into the Maddie Lion when the sweetest and most authentic character in the show gave her a hug, and that was obviously Finn. So she doesn't Hulk out as much. It's not really about anger, it's about being overwhelmed with people being nice. She doesn't feel like she deserves that. So that was the idea behind it, and part of me wishes that I made that clearer in the writing, but I went for a more comedic tone with it, so who knows. Maddie is a Dooney, and Doonies usually do only have the my version of the Dooney only has two forms, the humanoid version and the horse version, but according to Scottish folklore, Doonies do have more than two forms. They can also be an old hag. So there's that. The whole lion thing was more to do with the canon of my character within the TF2 series, which I consider separate from my own canon, even though in some of my older videos, moments from the TF2 series are heavily referenced. I do personally feel that I need to segregate the two things. So there's the Maddie Lion was created for TF2. So now I'm just kind of going into the faces and the skull shape that I want, which I've got roughly in here, but I just want to make sure that it's going to make sense, which right now it doesn't, and these shoulders aren't right. This collarbone is also not right. So I'm just marking in where the brow line is and the cheekbone here, and so I'll do the same with Bon Bon, but she doesn't have a nose. So I'm not going to give her a nose, but I am going to give her a jawline. So now we've got the very basic skeletal structure in here. Now we can start to make more stylistic choices. Right after I fix those legs because they're way too small. So let's do that. So let's just go here and do this. I like to think that both of these characters are roughly the same height. I deserve the... No, I don't. I don't deserve the praise. No, I don't. Shut up. No, I don't. Blech. I watched the video of the dancing pigeon. It was the... Oh, I see what I've done. Okay, that's... I'm done. I've only drawn one leg on the other character. Ah, that's awful. Okay. What have I done here? What's... making some last minute corrections before I move on to the last thing, because I somewhere along the road here I screwed up and I didn't catch it in time. So this is why this stage is the most important part, because you screw up this stage and then don't fix it before you move on, it can have a domino effect into the next stage. So this needs fixed, because this is more like straight like this. That's much better. Okay. I mean, she's still like too far down, like she needs to maybe be rotated a little bit. Just, yeah, much better. Alright. This is what it's all about. You have to make changes and not get too attached to what you've got on paper, because it's gonna be wrong. You're gonna have to fix it. Have you ever tried a game series called Rusty Lake? Never heard of it, I'm sorry. Save your work, kids. Yes, thank you for the reminder. Maddie and Bonbon. Save. Save. Yes, I want to replace it. Oh, Lord. Sorry. How often do I save my work? Not often enough. Oh, I see what I've done. I did the stylization on the same layer as the skeleton. Okay, that's fine. It happens. How well does Kik understand Doric? He does pretty good. Yeah, I'd say so. Hi.
But
People are asking if you understand Doric.
some of it.
Yeah, some of it. I mean, I don't speak a lot of Doric here, so yeah. This needs to be straight. Mary has a very large jaw, so why won't you let me rotate? Could not complete your request because it only works with OpenGL enabled document windows, which this is. I really don't understand why it's not letting me do that. So that's why I have to rotate the actual image itself instead of the canvas, which is very frustrating, because it means you have to shrink it down and it's annoying. I don't know what Homestar Runner is. Have I tried Sam and Max Hit the Road? Yes, of course I have, because me and Joy did a collaborative video on it, which is on my channel. So, check that out. And my friend James Cork did the art for the thumbnail for that video too, so there's another reason right there to go and check it out. To just bring this back, because I was going to work on the face, but then I jumped to the torso. That's not how boobs work. Okay, fix that. Maybe his breasts tend to change size every time I draw. Doric is not a different type of Gaelic, because Gaelic is a language, Doric is a dialect. Should be straight, and that should be curved, and that should also be curved, because the tension is all in her hand right here. Is there some food you miss from home now that you're in the US? Yes. There is quite a lot. There's the US has a lot of processed food, and I didn't really eat an awful lot of processed food back home. There's one thing I do miss is there was a pastry thing called buttery. I really miss that. That's very much a Scottish staple. It doesn't quite have the tension I want in there, but I can fix that later. I am not a Pict, no, I am Dundonian. My friend Meg, who is one of the mods, she is a Pict. I am not a Pict. I am more Southern Scottish than she is. Can't rotate. Now, because I've never drawn this pose before, I'm not going to make it too stylized, because I want to make sure the anatomy is right, and first of all, that's not how you draw an ear. God. That's how you draw an ear. There you go. That's better. like that. That's fun. Shut up. There's lots of different types of haggis. The most famous one is the lamb haggis, but you get chicken haggis, you get ham haggis, and vegan haggis now as well, because it's not about what's in it, it's how it's prepared. So let's have this pinching more. I don't know, that doesn't quite work for me. I like this how it was before. Like how it curved around like this. Yeah, that's much better. Okay, yes. Thank you. I don't know why I said thank you, but there. Okay. Yes, I've had haggis. Okay, so you need to go further up. Yeah, okay. And I'm going to draw a bonbon in a separate layer so that if I screw it up, it doesn't affect Mary's layer yet. So, yet. Why did I say yet? I don't know. It's like I'm anticipating that I'm going to screw up somehow. Haggis is basically a giant sausage. That's basically what it is. Alright, we're doing good so far. Okay, so here's bonbons later. I want to work on her face. So let's hide you. Don't need you. Okay. Ah, no, I want to rotate, not transform. There we go. Okay, so let's get her hand roughed in first. So her collarbone is like it's not quite right, but it'll do for now. I really want to give Bonbon ballet-like fingers here. Well, I don't know how it was depicted in DuckTales. I can't remember. So, well, there's you'd see that, would you? Because her arm is up like this, so you wouldn't see it that way. Alright, I am being summoned to a game. Okay. I'm trying to decide if I'm going to go or not. I'm just roughing in the facial features right now. Things will be fixed later. I don't like those teeth. How did I do the teeth in the... Yeah, they are piano key teeth. Okay. I don't like doing piano key teeth. But that's what she has, so... Yeah, it's interesting. It's not quite what I want yet, but it's pretty close. So now you can see what I mean, like by building up the structure and the anatomy first before making things stylized. It just gives things a bit more believability. Hide you while I work on her legs, even though you're not actually going to see them in the long run. Alright, guys, I am going to pause the stream. I'm going to take a break, and we will come back in a few minutes because I am being summoned for a game. So I will see you guys in a few minutes, possibly half an hour. So take care until then, and please behave while I'm gone. I might leave the live stream up and just be short on break. In fact, I think that is what I'll do. Alright. Take care, guys, and I'll see you in a bit. That was a pathetic outro, but that's how it's working right now. Where is the break picture? I can't find it. Well, it used to be there. Alright, I guess I'll just add it again. It's gone. Oh, I know, because I've moved it, that's why. That's why it's not there. Okay, wait. Add. Browse. Yes, I know, I've been pinged, Quiz. I am on my way. I'm just trying to find my break picture. So, right, you know what? Tell them to start the game and I'll be there in a few minutes, okay? Just start without me. I'll be there shortly. Oh, lordy. Break. Where are you? Break image. Why? Break. No items match your search. Where is the break image? Where? Okay, I can't find it. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to display the technical difficulties image, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, I am fully aware of the pathetic spamming that's been going on in my absence. And I appreciate the mods that have been trying to stay on top of it. Okay, so let me get the music back on, wherever that's gone. Oh, I think I closed that tab by mistake. Oh wait, no I didn't. Okay, cool. Hey. Alright. I am indeed back. I'm just, for some reason I could not find my on a break picture, so I had to use the technical difficulties one instead. Which has Mary's spazzing out over there. Look. Okay. Unlock you. Hide. There we go. Alright. I am trying to stay on top of the spamming, but I don't think my mods are online. Charlie, try not to swear on my stream, please. Or, yeah, try not to do that. Okay, so to catch people up who haven't been watching, I am working on a drawing of my character Mary Sue basically beating up Baroness from Bonbon from Cuphead, because she basically has a very similar color palette to Mary, so the idea here is that Mary's angry that she's stolen her color palette. And now that I'm looking at the drawing again, I'm like, Mary's a little bit too small, so I'm gonna make her a bit bigger. Just a bit. Nope, wrong layer. Ah, helpful. It's okay, Charlie, don't worry. It's fine. Angry Mary is always funny. I kinda almost feel sorry for Bonbon. Almost. The music is crazy loud. I'm gonna turn down the music a bit. Didn't realize the music was so loud. There. Okay. I mean, I will need to, I was taking a break, I was playing a game with some friends. I need to get some food soon, but I should have maybe got that food before coming back online, but it's fine. Okay, you know what else I should do? Do this. There we go. I'm back on camera. Okay. I'm pretty happy with how things are looking so far. Pretty, the balance is pretty good. I'm really not happy with Mary's arm that's like up here ready to punch, because I'm terrible at foreshortening. I have water. Calm down. Look, see? Water. This stream is sponsored by Clear American. It's not. It's not. Yeah, I brought the blue hair back. I got it done just after the new year, I think. You have to keep like topping it up every 2 or 3 weeks. Wait, you don't have to bleach it every 2 or 3 weeks. You don't have to do that maybe every 6 weeks. But I've taught myself how to bleach my hair myself. So, I mean, it's not a perfect job, but, you know, I'm getting better at it every time. So, it's just, the hardest part is not applying the bleach, it's actually sectioning off your hair. So that's the hard part. and my hair is crazy thick as well. There's so much of it. Okay. Bring this down. The difficulty I've got is that Bonbon has no nose, so getting her facial structure is difficult. I had that problem when I drew her in this piece. Like, I pretended there was a nose there and then got rid of it. So maybe that's what I should do with this. Okay. So if she did have a nose, it'd be here. Oh, the character is Bonbon from Cuphead. The other character, this character is Mary Sue. It's one of my OCs. So, well, that's her human version. So, she has a pony version, and there's an owl design. There's she's been a few different things. So. I'm sure I could draw Bonbon acting like a frog, but that's not going to happen in the live stream. Because we're doing this, but okay, so I'm really exaggerating the mouth here. Really quite substantially. And I'll do the same with Mary as well, which, well, I've technically already done that, but see, with Bonbon's teeth, I don't know if I want to make it piano keys or not. You know, dyeing your hair any color. I mean, I have to bleach mine to get it this blue, and the problem is that when you bleach your hair, you really have to make sure you don't leave it on too long, because you can burn your scalp, obviously. But at the same time, if you don't leave it on long enough, then your hair won't be blue, it'll be green. And I've had that happen a few times, and I don't mean like a nice green, I mean like a really dirty, drowned out, watered down green, and it's just horrendous. I have been green properly before, which was good fun, but green's my favourite colour. But when I tried the blue, I liked the blue the best, so I tend to stick with blue as my hair colour for longer. I mean, it does fade quite fast, so yeah. The maintenance of coloured hair like this is quite high. You have to be committed to the upkeep of it, and if you've got hair colour like this, it does rub onto things, so wear a nightcap. Put your hair in a nightcap when you sleep, otherwise you'll turn all of your bedding blue. So yeah, and be prepared to also scrub down your shower tray and bath every time, because every time you shower, more colour comes out, and it will stain if you don't clean it up immediately. So yeah. Okay, so how did I do her? Okay, so it's like comes over like this, but if Mary is pulling it, then See the problem I've got now? Like I said, wait. The live stream at the moment, it's not a request live stream, so we're just working on this drawing right now. I'm not taking requests, I am afraid. What's going on with that hand up there? Oh, it's over her forehead, right? Okay. I'm not open for commissions yet. I hope to open for commissions in a few weeks. I haven't been open for commissions for a long time because, well, I moved. So I needed to make sure my priorities were in the right place. Excuse me. Okay, so at this point, this is when I start wondering how is her skirt going to work. This is turning into more of a challenge than I thought it would. I knew it was going to be a challenge, but this is taking a long time to get right. I am very aware I misspelled spontaneous. Learning experience, yes, very much so. This here is not, I'm not happy with this area right here. So I think I will, where are you? There you are. Okay, I'm just gonna move this area. This way just slightly. Let's see how that. Yeah, nope. Well, it would help if I was in the right layer. Okay. Learning experience, indeed, are important for the human experience. Well, this here needs to be kind of straightened out, and the pinching actually happens here. I've lost the... Yeah, it's another reason you don't dye your hair. Yeah, it's... I personally feel it's worth it if you just put in a little bit of elbow grease into keeping your bathroom stuff clean. It also gives me an excuse to clean more often, so... So So let me hide my bonbon reference for a moment, because I don't need that anymore. Okay. How is your hair going to be? Am I going to mess up Mary's hair? No, because her hair is always perfect because she's Mary Sue. So that's a negatory. But let me just pencil in her hair anyway, and fix that ear as well because it's way too big. What the heck? Mary has her own hairspray. Maybe she doesn't need hairspray because she's Mary Sue. Her hair is always perfect. I got a stupid grin on my face right now because I'm just so enthralled with this idea. I love this idea so much. She woke up like that. Yeah, totally just rolled out of bed and hair's perfect. It's perfect. She's like Morticia Adams. She's always perfect. Like her hair's perfect, her makeup's perfect. And when she's lying in bed and Gomez is staring at her while she sleeps, which is not creepy at all. She's just pristine all the time. Okay. Okay, so a rule for Mary Sue's fringe is that it's always eye level, and the swirl always points back toward her face, never away. So this needs to be a bit wider, so yeah. Every swirl in her hair, she has 3 swirls, they always point back. Always point back toward her. The size of the fringe tends to be the same as her head, maybe a little bit bigger. Even if you're married, it's not okay to stare at your partner while they sleep if they don't know you're doing it. That's creepy. Marriage does not equal consent. Yeah, I'm trying to stay on top of the stuff. Hey, Quiz, can I make you a mod for my stream? I know I don't stream nearly all that often, but it would help me out. My other mods aren't online, so would that be okay? Okay, thank you. It's just for the spam bots that keep coming in here. Mod. There you are. You have the power. You must only use this power for good, or to annoy a little bit, because that's mod privileges. Okay, so. Welcome back, Joey. Glad to have you here again. I'm really not happy with this fist. It's just not right, so I shall try and fix it shortly. I'm just wanting to figure out how am I going to do Bonbon's skirt. Okay, let's look at your reference again. When you're lying, is there a bit where you're on your, Viking fairy. Yes, she is a Viking fairy. She is the mod Viking fairy. Okay, so then it comes around like this. That works. I can work with that. That's fine. It's not perfect, but we're not going for perfect. We're going for funny, so it's fine. I feel like I want her toes poking out here. So I'm just gonna add her toes in there. Just I just realized Bonbon doesn't have her cane. She needs her cane. Where should the cane be? Should it just be lying on the floor? No, that's kind of boring. Like, I would have Mary holding it, but with how her fist is, I'm like, the cane would be in front of her face, and that would just kind of ruin the set. Okay, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna have Mary holding the cane and pointing it at Bonbon's face. I just want to see what that will look like. So I'm just gonna group everything here and just bring down the opacity. The cane is broken on the floor. That's a good idea. Maybe like or half of it is in Mary's hand, the other half is on the floor, so like it's like broken and the sharp end of the break is pointing at Bonbon. That's dark. But Mary is a rather sadistic character. I mean, does anyone remember what she did to Lord? Okay, so let's have the cane circle around like this. In Mary's what? Hand, yes, hand. Yeah, not head, hand. That works. This is turning into such a dark piece, but I love it. There's a little bit of an intersection problem going on here. Let me make the cane a bit longer. And then the other end can just be lying on the floor right here. Wow. Oh, okay, that actually pulls the thing together. It kind of frames it, you know? I love it. Okay, okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. Save your work, kids. Why? Save as. Maybe, bonbon. Save. Yes, I want to replace it. Okay. Thank you, Chris. It's just a bot, so stay on top of it. I feel like Mary's head should be further up, but it's like her neck's not long. Mary has a long neck, so I feel like her head isn't quite in the right place. You have cookies? Can I have some? I demand cookies. Cookie flavored cookies. How does that work? Cookie flavored cookies. It's like, I made you a pie. What kind of pie? Pie flavor. It's like, I brought you cookies. What kind of cookies? Cookie flavor. Yes. I need new earphones. They keep falling off. Okay, instead of moving Mary's head, because I think we're too far along with the piece, we're just going to live with it. Okay. Alright, there we go. To quote Aaron Blaze, who is basically like the modern day Bob Ross. There we go. That's what he always says in his art streams and on his art lectures. It's always, there you go. Or there we go. I'm like, Now for Mary's cape. Her neck. Yeah, no, I do need to move Mary's head. Ah, darn it. Okay. That's fine. It's perfectly fine. We can do that. We don't need... Well, we do need that. We don't need that anymore. There, right. What is with this obsession with frogs? Like, what? I mean, Chris is asking you the same question. Like, jeez, dude. I have daith piercing in my ear, so this one falling out, the earphone falling out is fine, but now this one's starting to fall out. So, yeah. It's annoying. Oh, that paused it. Just that little indication of a neck right in there. That's fixed it. Okay, that's fine. Cool. Yeah, earbuds with the hooks don't work for me either. They, like, if I'm wearing my hair up like I am today, the hooks on the earbuds, they irritate the ears because they're rubbing the headband. So, yeah, that's annoying. I mean, people are like, no, just don't wear the hairband. If I don't wear the headband, the hair will be all over my face, and people will be like, well, just put it up in a clip. I have so much hair that no hair clip on this planet can hold all this hair. So, yeah. Okay, so now we've got Mary's shoulders semi-right. We can figure out the cape. I'm just going to imply what Mary's legs are doing. That's a bit too much implication. Alright, Bonbon, your hair is going to be problematic because you're on the floor. We will make it work. I mean, these are just like cheapy earphones, like $10 earphones. I've been looking at Marley earphones. I have a Marley headset, which I got a year ago, and it's still good. The actual ear pads themselves need replacing, but that's easy to combat. Okay, so if she's on the floor, I need a line of where the floor is before I can draw the floor, so I need to put everything back again. Okay, so floor there, so floor, well, it's not where the floor is, but just like the perspective of the floor, so the angle of it is like, okay, alright, I think hopefully that will work. It's a good, interesting challenge. Thank you, Joey. I will check that out when I'm done streaming. I did see the notification on Discord when we were in our game, so I will check that out later.
Thank you, Chris. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Okay, so the hair comes on the face right here and swirls round. Swerps. What? Just what? Well, it's actually longer than that, so let's do that.
You're good.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I don't like that. Don't know what I was doing there. Where's the... Okay, so that goes around like this. Your sarcasm has started something wonderful. You'll see the swirl in Bonbon's here also swirls back toward her as well, which is something that does happen in the screenshots. Doesn't quite curl right back round every screen, but in some of it does, so I'm like, okay, I'm gonna add that to mine then. Then I don't know who Jenna Marbles is. I'm gonna make my brush a bit smaller. So what we did with Mary was like figuring out her shoulders before I add the cape, and I'm doing the same thing with Bonbon's shoulders before I add her the rest of her dress. Because the most important thing with any drawing to me is to make sure that the anatomy is right before you start adding details. Because if you start doing that, adding details too early, things will just end up being a mess. I mean, the anatomy's still not perfect on this, but you know, it's a challenge. What way does it... The stripes curve around this way. Okay. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Okay. Hey Frost, welcome back. I'm pretty happy with that. Okay, so now to add her sleeves. I'm going to do it in a new layer in case I screw it up. Right, so they come over here, like this. Well, the best way to learn anatomy is to draw from life, draw real humans first. Learn about the muscles and the bones first. And I've done a few anatomy courses for that very reason. I'm still learning. I am nowhere near where I want to be in regards to anatomy, but doing those courses has definitely helped me with my construction of my art. It does slow down the process quite dramatically if you do that, but you will get faster, and I will get faster with this as well. I will keep telling myself that. Excuse me, taking a drink, and I need a bathroom break as well. So I will be right back. Very quick bathroom break. Okay. So you can see the photograph that I used for reference up there as well. So you can see how I've used that. I'm not, literally copying the photo verbatim, but just using it as reference to understand better how it's constructed. My music has stopped. I need to fix that. Where it be my music? How dare you stop? Play. Play. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not one of your friends that likes Power Rangers. I never got into it as a kid. I tried, but I just didn't like it. Okay, so I like how Bonbon's turned out. I'm not happy with Mary, actually. She just... I don't know. The shoulders don't quite seem right. That, like, her left arm is wrong, but I'm not going to get too hung up about it at this point. I'm trying not to let it bother me. A lot of the process in drawing is just you're just going over and over and over the same stuff again and again before you do any final line work. I don't want to give Mary piano key teeth. Now, I've put one hair out of place, but it's purely to emphasize... Yeah, it doesn't work, she says. It was to emphasize the anger, but then I'm looking at it and I'm like, it doesn't actually work. So I was just contradicting myself because I'm an idiot. Maddie is not genius. I've just noticed something that I screwed up with Bonbon. Her dress is wrong because her leg is supposed to be up here. Like, how did I miss that? Okay, it's fine. It's not fine, I should have noticed that before. Okay, fine. Let's fix her dress again. You know what? Screw it. It actually works this way I've got it right now. It's not important. It works that way. Okay. Okay, now we can add Mary's cape. Ah. Whose idea was it to have a character wear a cape? Capes are one of the hardest things to draw. Okay, so the cape, you know what? Reference? Can I just hide you? Yeah, okay. No cape. I know, right? No capes. What did Bon Bon do? You will find out when I add the speech bubble. You will find out. Really don't like this part of Mary right here. Just doesn't look right. Wardrobe update. Well, Mary's cape is what Mary's cape is like what Maddie's hat is to her. She's like Maddie without her hat is just weird. Mary Sue without her cape is also weird. So as much as I complain about having to draw capes every time I draw Mary, I think it's just part of the challenge, so I have to do it every time. So the cape would come down, and then this way it would come down. I think I'd actually do this. If she's just come, it would actually flow behind her like this. Like she's just ran up to her. Mary's cape is perfect because it's Mary Sue. Indeed, yes. Let's go with that. So if it's doing that, there needs to be some pipe folds in there. I just made a realization I've never drawn pipe folds from above before. That's a new thing. Usually it's a combination of all three. How long have I made that cape? Too long. Let's make it about the same length as Bonbon herself. No, we don't need that anymore. Where did the... Oh. Okay, fine. Let's just keep the collar, but get rid of everything else. This area is very busy, but I think that kind of works with what's going on. Maybe I'll move it up a bit. So let's be brave and merge everything together. I get nervous at that point, but I think it's time to do that. So save your work, kids. I am going to take this area right here where she's holding the candy cane, and I'm going to move it up. And then I'm going to conveniently hide Mary's arm behind everything. And this is when it won't look right. Ah. Okay, you need to be rotated. Oh yes, that's much better, much easier to read. I mean, the arm is still stupid, but it's better than it was. Oops. Is it though? Yeah, I think I've actually made things worse. Is my hand sore or tired yet? It's actually more my shoulder than anything. But, that comes with the territory of being an artist. You get like carpal tunnel and back spasms and stuff because you're kind of hunched over a lot, and yeah, that can hurt. Transfer. I'm gonna bring back the reference. He was hoping that I still have it and I haven't deleted it. That would be really dumb if I deleted it. There you are. Okay, that part's much better. rid of this. Like I have wristbands like this to wear when I get really bad carpal tunnel. I've got this one. I've got one for my left arm, as a left hand as well. Left wrist as well. That Silver Quill sent me. This one my husband gave me. Well, this one is interchangeable. That can be on your left or right, because you could just turn it inside out and flip it. So, yeah. And another one that is specifically for the right hand, which is the stronger strength. But the one for this one is a proper wrist brace. I get quite bad problems with my wrists, not just my right, not just my dominant, but with my left as well. So it's something I have to make sure I look after myself and let other people look after me too, which is not an easy thing to do for me. Your dog gave you hiccups? Self-care, I know, right? Self-care. Part of coloring my hair is actually a form of self-care. It's like therapeutic. Ooh, that's not very good. I'm going to turn smoothing up a bit more. It's not cheating, it's saving time. Okay, bring that back down again. It just makes things go faster. It's one of the things I love about the smoothing tool. I don't have the steadiest of hands, so the smoothing tool makes things, funnily enough, go smoother. You're getting tired of that, but you're not the only one. This isn't even the final line work stage yet. I'm just sharpening things up, tidying things up, making sure things aren't intersecting too much. There's a lot of intersecting going on. When I say intersecting, what I basically mean is when lines overlap, or you know, they look like they're overlapping, or they're like part of the same flow when they shouldn't be. Because like the flow of a drawing, like the flow of Mary's spine for instance, or the flow of her cape, I need to make sure that her hair, like for here, this swirl, I'm going to move the swirl over so that it doesn't look like it's part of the cape. It just gives it a better silhouette. So if I do this, so, and then do that, then it gives a better, clearer silhouette. It's easier to read. There is, we keep reporting them, we keep banning them, we keep hiding their channel, but it's a new channel that keeps coming back and doing the same thing, so that's why it keeps happening. I am trying to stay on top of it, so are my mods, but we can, it's a bot, so, and we're real people, we can't keep up the same pace as a bot can. So until YouTube gets off their asses and actually does something about it, then we just have to put up with it. I don't like that hair coming in here. I mean, it does solve the problem of hiding Mary's neck, but it hides too much. And here's another intersecting problem with the jaw and the cape folds in the collar. So I'm making her jaw just out just that little bit more. And her mouth is exaggerated quite, you know, that is not a natural mouth shape, but it's, I'm breaking the rules. Which I always do with Mary. Never a strand out of place. You know what? No, I like the placement of this eyebrow right here. Mary is above the rules. Well, she has her own rules. She can do anything and everything, but that doesn't, just because you can doesn't mean you should. I mean, this detail right here, you don't even see it because of the sleeve in there, but I'm putting it in there first because then for how the dress sits, you need to know where the armpit and everything is before you can add that, because that's the foundation. Again, intersecting problem right here with the fingers, so just fixing that. And the good old Gerald Scarface swirl in the fingers. Because I want to give Bonbon a, like, her fingers need to be spider-like. Because she is an incredibly sinister character with what she does, so maybe has very spindly fingers as well, but not as spindly as these. So I am making the fingers more sharp than they really are. Well, that sleeve is going to just be moved back just a little bit so it's not intersecting the fingertips too much. I'm probably boring everyone with constantly saying intersecting, but that's literally the stage of the piece I'm at right now, so that's what I'm gonna talk about. Hello. I'm still live streaming.
Yeah.
Maddie, boring, never. Oh,
What's up?
Oh, I said I was worried that my camera's on, by the way. Worried that I was boring people because I keep saying the same thing over and over. Kick. Chris has told me to tell you that you're awesome.
What?
Chris has told me to tell you that you are awesome.
They are awesome.
He's like, yeah, I know I'm awesome. Yeah. Well, he says that you're awesome too, Chris. Ooh, hello. That's not how her teeth are. That's not how you drop teeth! I'm gonna bring back Bonbon's hair because the reference, even because her hair's not quite right. Can't use that tool because Windows screwed up the update. Yep, that was good. Okay, whatever you're eating smells really good. This is when you say, but it's beef. Oh.
It's chicken.
Ah, okay. Right.
Ham.
Uh-huh. And beef!
Turkey.
And beef! I'm just waiting for you to say beef.
And roast beef.
Yes. Oh no, they're spamming me with compliments. Help. They're throwing compliments at me. Frost said, everyone compliment Maddie, she needs them, and now they're like throwing compliments. Maddie is best artist, best character creator, and best streamer. No, I'm not.
She's the most lovely,
Oh no!
beautiful,
No!
talented
No.
artist.
No.
said who.
Maddie is kind and has good patience. Frost says, cake will not save you.
Of course not.
That's funny. Oh, I need to put smoothing on increased again. It's okay. I knew who you meant. It's another thing I love about the smoothing tool. It helps you draw straighter lines without them, without resorting to the line work tool. The line tool even. I hate using that. These... Cosmonaut Inspira, welcome to the stream. Wave shyly, but I will wave shyly back. Hi. You are Shy Bean? I will be Shy Bean. I am also Shy Bean.
She is shy thing that cannot take compliments. Far away, gentlemen.
No! No like, no. No like it. Okay, I need to make this smaller again. Oh, hello. Why? Ah, there we go. Alright, that's what it should be. I could get away with using that for the final line work. I could, but eh. She is fighting Baroness von Bonbon from Cuphead. Why? Well, you are about to find out once I add the speech bubble. Let me just flatten out these. These bits of her dress because they are hitting the floor, so I need to straighten them out. Really not ideal, but eh. Yeah, after I watched the episode where Baroness von Bonbon was in, I'm like, I'm obsessed with this character now because her colour palette is just Mary's, which is what the joke is here. I'm going to add a speech bubble and say, how dare you steal my colour palette. Oh no. No. Baroness von Munch Munch. No. 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 Just no. Well, I'm gonna make it. Yeah. I'm gonna remove this. How dare you I'm dumb. Okay. Basically, how dare you steal my colors? But I'm gonna write color palette. Steal my. Should it be how dare you steal my color palette, or how dare you steal best color palette ever? No, it should be my color palette. And because I'm British, I'm going to spell color with a U.
How
So-
dare you?
I'm going to do it, so screw you.
You're in America. You retard.
No retort. No! You don't deserve a retort. How dare. How dare. How dare. How dare. No. How you. Ah. You. Dare. How dare needs to move over. How dare. How dare. I don't like that speech bubble. Get rid of it. Should it be over here instead? No, it should be here. Maybe... Bear with me here. I'm trying to make this work. Doesn't... And this is why I don't do comics, because I suck at speech bubbles. I feel like the whole problem could be solved by just making the actual drawing smaller. Because this speech bubble is just not working for me. Let's do it this way instead. Welcome back, Riz. I know I'm not saying much, I'm just concentrating on creating the speech bubble. Yeah, the mods are trying to stay on top of it. It's kind of difficult. We are trying. She needs the little. When I do speech bubbles for Mary, I always add little flowers and hearts in there, but I don't think I'm gonna do it for this one.
How dare you steal my color palette?
Okay, believe it or not, I think we're ready for the final line work, but I kind of need to get something to eat. So I might end the stream here. What do you guys think? The Munchkin Zone? Yes. Or I might keep going. Who knows? I will make a decision.
Yeah.
Help me make a decision. I don't know whether I should keep going or get something to eat.
Hmm? You can put it on pause and get something to eat, then continue on.
I could do that. Go get food. They're telling me to go get food, so I'm gonna get food. Alright. Yes, get food. Okay, Maud has now told me. Right, okay. I will I will go and get food. Thank you for telling me. I don't have my break picture anymore. I don't know why it's not there. Unless it is there and I'm just blind. Nope, definitely not there. So you're going to stare at the technical difficulties picture while I'm on break. It's not near the end, I'm just taking a break to get food. I'll be back shortly. Alright. I'm getting back into this on the
Go for it.
live stream. Okay. Alright, we are going to hopefully get the line work done next. Let me get rid of that. There we go. So this is the part that is kind of tedious because you're basically doing the exact same thing that you've already done, but it's the final line work. And things can change quite dramatically when you get to this stage. It's very easy to screw this part up. But one thing that helps is that most digital drawing programs, they have what's called a navigator window. And if you click on that, it will show like a full preview of your image, regardless on if you're zoomed in on your program like I am in the stream. The navigator window will show the whole image, and that red rectangle is what I'm zoomed in on. So I can look at what's zoomed in, but look at the full image. You can hear the boxing ring bell sound effect going ding, and I can hear the counting 1, 2, 3. That's sweet. Alright, let's put this back over here. Navigator windows are one of the best things about digital art, because with traditional, you're constantly standing back away from the piece to see it from far away. With digital, with the navigator window, you don't have to move anywhere. You just have that open. I started doing digital art in 2008. Don't be embarrassed about asking questions. Also, hi Chris, how you doing? Why are you so pale? You should not be that. Oh. Why? I forgot to group them. Okay. So, just to tidy up stuff here a bit, I'm going to delete stuff we don't need anymore. We don't need that anymore. We still need the reference of both characters there, so I'm gonna keep that. Just do that. That's much better. Okay, hide that. Don't need that anymore, so delete. No. We do still need that because it's got the reference in it. Okay, yes. Fine. Chris, I'm going to kill you.
What did he say?
Well, Chris, the mod, but Chris, our friend Chris.
Yes, that's who I thought it was.
Yes. Has been driving me crazy because he's seeing Glory Hammer.
Yep.
And he keeps telling me. So he's coming into the live stream purely for the purpose to ask, have you heard of this band called Glory Hammer at all?
Yeah, I know. It's a real awesome band, and we should see it live now.
I have seen them live. But he's seeing them live for the second time.
So you only seen them once.
Yes.
You used to see them twice.
He's also seeing either Brothers of Metal or Battle Beasts. And those are bands that I introduced him to. So now I'm just repeatedly saying, I hate you, Chris. I hate you, Chris. I hate you, Chris. Friendship is magic. Friendship is magic. Friendship is magic. Friendship is not magic in this case. Friendship is... Isn't friendship magic? No, it's not. Especially if you're called Chris. Brothers of Metal, yes. What a... Quiet, you're not helping.
Hmm?
You're not helping.
Of course not. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
No, wait a minute, yes I am.
Yes, I am. I'm helping him.
You're not helping me.
Well, yes, that's of course not. See what she has to live through.
That smile was like, I love you, please don't kill me.
No, it's like, I know I'm right. And you know it too.
Hey, I've lost my navigator window after singing its praises. Navigator window, where did you go? Why are you small? Why are you tiny? What the heck? What the... Why, Delilah? Okay, why? Okay, fine, be stupid. Let me do this then. No, I need to be over there.
I love how you have the
I have the...
closed caption and
Yeah. It doesn't always get it right.
yeah, but it's been getting yours right pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't even try with mine. It's like I'm not trying to translate what he's saying.
Nah.
That's a no.
It's maybe because you're too far away for it to detect what you're saying properly. You need to come closer for the closed captions to work.
Well, it doesn't like me. I don't want to go over there and get its cootie, so yeah.
Part of me wants to do this with Mary's eyes, just kind of swirl. I want to see what that looks like. That's funny. No, that's creepy. I don't like it. I don't like it.
It's an angry Mary. What do you expect?
No, it's like Judge Doom kind of eyes. I don't, creepy. Let's just have the small pupils. That's crazy enough. Scary enough. Maddie be a salty munchkin at Chris. Yes, and he keeps rubbing it in. Stupid. He's not my friend anymore. I don't like him. He's stupid. Friendship is no longer magic. They're closed captions, not faraway captions.
Who said that?
Charlie Odinogo.
Yeah.
I love you, really. Well, you make it difficult. So.
Love is for better. It's one of those trying times. You love me for better or worse.
Till death do us part, my love.
I should really be worried because you have a sword on that side of the room.
And I know how to use it too.
Yep. But it'll take you about 3 seconds to get it, which will give me 3 seconds to get out of the house.
Maybe I'll wait until you're asleep.
Are you sure go to sleep after you?
Maybe I'll set an alarm and you won't hear the alarm and then I'll have my revenge. I shall have my merengue!
Reringy.
Merengue! I won't be traversing Space Dundee. Sadly not. No traversing Space Dundee. And people are like, what are they talking about? What's going on? If you guys know, power metal bands are my favorite music. I introduced Chris the Scott to a lot of power metal bands, and he's been able to see them live more often than I have, and I hate him for it. So yeah. How dare. And then he's like, but I bought you a gig shirt at Glory Hammer when they went to Glasgow. And I'm like, uh-huh. So that makes it okay. It does not make it okay. It will never be okay. Yeah, I watched the episode Rarity Takes Manhattan, and I forgot all about when she yells, "Isn't friendship magic?" I forgot all about that, so I laughed so hard at that line. So I'm like, how did I miss that? I'm gonna steal that line and use it. I already have. I did it earlier. Stupid. You know what he just said?
What?
Chris just said, that sounds like a US issue.
What?
That sounds like, instead of saying, that sounds like a U issue, he said, that sounds like a US issue.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell Meg
What?
Chris is doing and get him into trouble.
Go for it!
Yeah, I will. Chris, I'm sending Meg after you. You're doomed, boy! Mary's just like... You know, there are some artists that if someone else draws something of theirs, like, not plagiarizing, but like using it as inspiration, some artists will be like, how dare you steal my color palette? So, it's crazy. Have we ever seen Mary get angry or pissed before? Yes, all the time. When she was angry and pissed in the very first video she appeared in. And she called Maddie a total bitch, so yes.
Also, look at what she did to Lord Insert Name here.
Lord Insert Name here. Lord Insert Broom here, more like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That joke needs to come back.
Lord needs to come back at some point.
Yes. Oh, most indeed. Hello, ladies. I like your hair. We were writing part of the
Yeah,
script, and
I remember.
that was one of the outtakes.
Yes, the Who are touring Europe. You went to see Weird Al and saw someone dressed, a lady with a tail, a guy with a cheese sandwich plush with her, a guy wearing a top hat, and a guy wearing a tinfoil hat. Yeah, I want to see Weird Al live, but money. There are more important things. Lord Dark Void. What would I do if I was given £500? I would say thank you very much. That will help to pay for some of the stuff I need for my immigration. So I'm like, yes, thank you. So stressful. It's a logistical nightmare. I won't say any more about it. Yeah, it's 75. It's for the ticket, but to actually get to somewhere that does a show will cost money. So yeah. Well, I know he's playing near us next month at some point, but I think it's sold out already. But I haven't checked. But eh. Poor Bonbon is terrified, but deserved. She's evil, so that makes it okay. Alright, Chris. Take care. Thanks for dropping by. And sleep well, because I know it's late where you are. I still hate you. Thank you, Chris. Let me know how it goes. Do you need a tissue, my love?
No, I'm good.
No, I'm good.
No, I'm fine.
No, I don't need a tissue, I'm fine. Love you.
So that black cat again.
Yeah.
He was underneath Dad's truck.
That seems to be his favourite spot right now.
Like, are you my dad? He's
Are
like,
you my daddy? Vicky was like, no, if I was, it would be a darn miracle. I can't get out of here, so.
He was actually sitting up on the thing while it was raining, and he was sitting there on his little thing, he's just looking back at it, and then look at me, meow. Like,
Yeah.
if I let you out, you're gonna get wet, and you'll just go back in.
Yeah.
Sucks to be you, human.
Leo Heino is asking, this is a question for you.
Oh no.
How does it feel to be Mr. Munchkin?
Right?
Because you're married to me, apparently that makes you Mr. Munchkin.
Okay.
I don't think he knows how to answer that. Or Mr. Mad.
Yep. Madly in love with you.
Oh my god.
Fire away the compliments now, guys. She's down. Her shields are down. We're doing
That
this.
was crap. Sorry everyone. I accidentally pulled the headphone jack out of the speakers.
Yes.
You made me do that. It's your
Yes.
fault.
It was super effective. Are they firing away at the are they firing away at the compliments?
No.
They are firing away at the compliments, aren't they?
No. Sappiest line ever, my man. That's what they're saying.
Sappiest line ever you ever heard. Guess what? It still worked.
No. Bring on the mushy stuff. No. Don't give him permission. Come on.
Oh yes, my sweet blueberry cake.
What?
Muffin.
What?
Ooh, muffin. That would actually be a good thing right now, having a blueberry muffin.
We don't have any blueberry muffins.
I know. I'm sorry.
We have cookies. Have a cookie.
Yeah, I had one.
Oh. I haven't had any of those cookies yet.
They're good.
Mm-hmm.
Especially the ones that have caramel added into them. And it's salted.
They're salted caramel?
Yeah. Not those, but they got another brand that's salted caramel.
We need to get salted caramel cookies
And
then.
they actually got ones that have marshmallow in them as well.
I'm not keen on marshmallow all that much, but I mean, I can try it, but last time I had marshmallow I didn't like it. But that could have just been like a bad batch of marshmallow. I've also never had a s'more.
That needs to change.
I've never had a s'more. This is why I want a fire pit.
Yeah.
Because then we can have s'mores whenever we want.
S'mores. Yeah.
Huh?
I said, you killing me, Smosh?
Chris has typed in large capital letters, "We need to get Maddie a s'more!"
But how can she have s'more if she never had a s'more? You never
Ha
seen
ha ha ha
Sandlot,
ha.
have you?
Ha ha. What?
Sandlot?
I don't. What? I don't.
Sandlot?
I don't know what that is, but I have heard the How can you have s'more if you've not had a s'more? How can you have some more if you've not had a s'more?
Yeah.
Frost says, of course you didn't like the marshmallow. It's technically cannibalism. Because I'm a marshmallow, apparently.
Yes. Yes, you are. Sweet. Lovely.
What is the cheesiest thing Kik has said to you? I refer to what he said 5 minutes ago. Mean to me. What would happen if Kik touched the hat?
I have touched the hat.
He has touched the hat.
Many times.
It's the... That is a very character-specific thing. If Kik ever does something to annoy you, do the merry voice for the rest of the day to punish him. That wouldn't be a punishment because he would just find it funny. Then he would just be laughing all day.
Yes.
He's got a big, massive grin on his face right now.
Yes. Indeed.
You have laughter lines. Do you know that?
Huh?
You have laughter lines.
What do you mean?
Like, when you smile, like, it leaves, you decreases that, yeah. When you're not smiling, the lines are still kind of there. So, it's laughter lines.
Ah.
Yeah. Joey just asked, aren't you lactose intolerant? If so, how are you handling all this cheese? I will show you. Daily belief, that's how. I take dietary supplements for all this cheese. I take a dietary supplement for my lactose intolerancy, and I also take a dietary supplement for my insomnia. So, meh.
I mean, the sappiest line though.
See, the thing is, you have a better memory than I do. So you've probably got, like, in your mind palace, like,
Yes.
all of the sweet things you've ever said to me, and you're just, like, you get up in the morning, and you just be like, which one would I use today? Just, like, scroll through them, like, I think I'll use this one today.
Like, if you were in the Dungeons and Dragons world, or in their worlds, all the dragons would start a massive war. Because dragons like unique, pretty things, and they would start a war over Maddie to have her. But they would all lose because I would kill them all. Because she is mine. My Maddie.
I'm gonna cry! Stop it! Stop it! Ah! What are you doing to me? It's not fair. There's people watching. There's like 16 people listening to this. Jeez.
17.
17 people. Not 16. Screw you.
Hey! Get back here! I didn't say you could leave.
That's funny.
Yes, she cannot torment me. I always turn it back. I'm Wobbuffet, pretty much. Counter mirror coat for the win.
Wait a minute, does that make me Jessie? Like you just appear at the most inconvenient times with compliments, and Jessie's like, no! Get back in your Pokeball! That's hilarious. Also, because I did a I need to clean my monitor because there's spit all over it. That's gross. Alright, I'll do that when I'm done. Have I noticed how Jafar and King Paimon from Hell of a Boss sound alike? That's because it's the same voice actor that does Jafar and King Paimon.
That was the cheese.
Is Kick your kryptonite?
Yes.
Yes. I have not lost it. I never had it in the first place, so...
Is it weird I want to see Mary Sue as a ringtone?
I know someone else that wanted Mary Sue as a ringtone, so I'm not gonna comment. A certain someone that's no longer with us wanted Mary Sue as a ringtone, and I never did it, and I regret not doing it. Anyway.
Yeah, Wobbuffet is the longest lasting character on Team Rocket. Besides Meowth.
No, Meowth doesn't count.
Huh?
Meowth doesn't count. I mean, how many times has he actually, like, entered a battle? Not very many.
Yeah, a few times. But then
A few times, but not as many as the other Pokemon on Team Rocket.
Yep.
I mean, what does my Meowth do? Excuse me. Meowth, you scratch!
Payday.
Because that's intimidating.
But Payday gets you money.
That's true. Instead of kryptonite, it's Kit Night.
Kitchenite. Yes.
Kick is Maddie's sunrays.
Yes.
You're just giving him all this encouragement. It's not fair. You're all against me. I hate you all. Especially you, Frost. You're the worst one.
This is the best ringtone ever speaking. Answer your phone. Joey, I mean kitty calls are pretty painful.
They're all against me.
Gave me a break with a kid bar. Whoa! Hey!
Yeah, that's been happening all day. It's just a bot. We keep trying to get rid of them every time, but it's just a new account every time because it's a bot, so.
Yep.
I don't really follow, Brony music. It's not something I really did.
I don't know what you mean, Maddie. I'm completely innocent.
Lies. How
Really?
dare. How dare you. Steal
Why doesn't
my color palette. How dare you? That's pretty funny.
I'm trying to figure out a
Hey,
way.
look, we finished the final line work. Joy of joys. Now we can color.
I'm angry that Discord, I mean, YouTube doesn't have like a thing where you can ban these. Because it's the exact same bot from last time. That's all it is. It's just like, really, why can't we just straight up ban it?
You can hide it from the channel, but that doesn't really do anything. It's like when I'm modding for silver,
Yeah.
like hiding them, he can hide them from his channel, or I can hide them, but other people will still be able to see them, so it's kind of, hide them from this channel doesn't really work.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, if you block them, it only blocks it for you, the viewer.
Yeah.
And so
Yeah.
it's like, why, like, can't you do it on your own? Like, going, since you are the moderator, they should, like, YouTube should have it where it's like, I can block this channel from posting in my thing, like, straight up ban them.
Yeah, you can block them so you can't see their stuff, but they can still post on your stuff and other people can still see it.
Yeah, I know.
Which is really stupid. But
But it's
where-
like, mods and the administrator of the channel should be able to straight up just like, no, be gone from my chat.
yeah, but what are you gonna do?
So I can see Mary tell Kick It to get away from my Maddie.
Huh?
For some reason, I could see Mary tell Kick to get away from my Maddie.
That implies something about Mary, which I am not going to confirm. Because no. Mary is asexual and aromantic. So
She's in love with herself.
she's in love with herself, yeah.
She is self-romantic.
She is what?
She's self-romantic.
Self-romantic. Okay, so looking at the color palettes for the two characters, they're not quite the same, but I don't want to be pedantic. What I want to do is actually make their color palettes literally the same, even though they're technically not.
I only eat sweets. Turns into sweets.
Only sweet treats. This is funny. You're a funny, funny guy. I'm a Baroness. I only eat sweet treats. Mwah. Nom 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 nom.
Now you're sweet. Yep, nope.
Now you're delicious.
Ugh, that was great. I love that. Just her face just suddenly turned into friggin' Pennywise, like crazy. I love it. I loved her character so much. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna put the reference at the top. There we go. Alright. This art piece of Bonbon right here, I did the other day. So I'm just going to like pick the colors off of that.
Imagine Kick It, Maddie, and Mary in a reality show like Friends. Who broke it? I'm not mad, but who broke it? It was me. It's just like all our characters.
Alright.
And
You
then it's
broke
like,
it.
and it's like when they're all like turning on each other. It's just like when he's like, I broke it, but everything. It's just like he's got Hellfire, and it's like going, he broke it. Hellfire's like, yeah. But things were getting a little chummier.
Mm-hmm.
in 15 minutes we'll be breaking out the
Ow.
wood paints. In the background, you see Mary setting Lord on fire.
I don't want to set the world on fire. Oh wait, yes I do. Because I'm an arsonist. I start fires.
What about Von Seuss?
Oh, that would be a really fun art piece to do. Not for me, but for someone else. Like to draw all of the TF2 analysis guys in the style of Cuphead. That would be interesting.
Ah.
I'm not going to do it, but someone else can. I don't know if I know any artists that draw in that.
Doc. No.
Yes,
no,
Doc.
no,
What about Doc?
No,
What?
the Friends thing where he goes, "Who broke it?" It's Doc. Who broke it?
Who?
I'm
No,
not-
it's not
I'm
who
not.
broke it. It would be who broke it.
Exactly. Who broke? I'm not
Who?
mad.
I'm not mad.
I just want to know.
I just
Well,
want to
Doc,
know.
I'm
Why are
asking-
you coming up that? Why? What? Okay, sorry. The brush type changed to color burn for some reason, and I'm like, I did not tell you to do that. The only time I've seen Mary get mad is when voiced bossed her around in that April Fool's video. She has been angry in almost every single video that she's been in on my channel.
What's up?
Someone's saying that the only time they've seen Mary mad is when Voice bossed her around in the April Fool's video. That's the only time you've seen her mad in the TF2 series. She's been mad and angry in my videos, in every single video she's in at some point.
Oh yeah. Doc always seems not the not mad but disappointed kind of person.
Very much so.
Broke it. I'm not mad. Just who broke it. just seeing him doing that with his fingers.
I'm not mad.
And then it's like in the back when they're going in the background, like going fire. It's like going.
I'm not mad. Yes, you are. It's okay to be angry.
He's sitting there. He's talking to the camera where he's like going, "I broke it on accident, but I would like to see if anyone was gonna have." This is a team building exercise.
This is a learning opportunity. What have we learned? God. Okay.
I will kill you with friendship.
Yes. That's from a TikTok video. So, it's not my idea. But I saw the video, someone showed it to me, and I'm like, I need to do Mad Mary doing that, because that's just drawing Mary screaming, I will kill you with friendship. Just, yes. It's like, here, she's...
Remember that time she turned your outfit pink?
Yeah, because I watched Barbie Life in the Dream House.
Really? Really?
You watched Barbie, Life in the Dream House, without me.
I forgot to draw your sleeve. Ah, okay. Fine. It's highly frustrating. Not mad. That is an illegal move in our game of Prince.
Is kick the type to try to
I am
defend your
calling
honor?
foul. It's highly frustrating.
I am calling a foul here.
Jeez.
Silver. Hey!
Took me a minute to get that. I still call foul, Silver. Hey, what'd I do? What didn't you do?
This is great. Let's see.
I mean, you're right, but...
This is funny. You're a funny guy.
I forgot to draw bonbon sleeves as well. My gosh. Okay.
Well, is there also Mary slapping people in those episodes? Not one episode, but
Huh?
well, there was also Mary slapping people.
Yeah, she slapped Thespiel.
Kick the type to try and defend your honor.
No, he would probably just stand and point and laugh.
Depends. I mean, if it's an outright lie, it's like going, "Where's your evidence?" Then
It's true though. I like something up like I fall flat on my face or do something stupid or get hurt. You just be like,
you still you do the same.
yeah, I know. Let me do the same.
You said thespian. It's the closed caption said cesspool.
I'm gonna tell Will that YouTube thinks you're called cesspool. That's hilarious. They're at Everfree Northwest right now, so which I'm not jealous about at all. No. Nope. Yeah, I wanted to be at a convention. I can't be at a convention yet. It's what a lovely voice. I don't know why I started talking like pain right there. Like, where did that come from?
Doc, I'm sorry, Miss Munchkin, but Mary Sue is our new announcer, and that's final.
I'm a Baroness. I only eat sweet treats.
Your closed caption is trying to translate what I'm saying, but oh my god, it's just hilarious.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
Yeah.
But it's very entertaining watching it try.
Oh yes.
What does Kick think of Silver's puns?
What? Love 'em.
That's not the right answer. That's not the right answer! Have you ever seen the movie Yellow Submarine? And if so, what did you think of the animation? Incredibly trippy. My favorite thing is, I think it was Ringo, or one of them said, "Oh, you've got a hole in me pocket," and then he literally pulls out an actual hole and uses it at some point in the movie. It's similar to like the hole in Who Framed Roger Rabbit, where they threw an actual literal hole at a wall and then they were able to put their hand in it. Oh, you've got a hole in me pocket. I just thought that was really clever, so.
Well, somebody has said, quick, everybody throw puns in the chat.
No. No.
My voice is Pony, a little horse.
Your voice is a little hoarse. This is a good idea. I'm glad I decided to live stream today.
Yes.
This was a good idea. I hope you guys have been enjoying it too so far. I think we can keep going because now that we've started doing the flat color, might try and see if we can just carry on streaming until this piece is done. Might. It was Ringo, thank you. I wasn't sure. I couldn't remember. I mean, I've only watched the film once, and that was a few years ago, so I'm not going to remember it perfectly. "24-hour stream." I did think about doing a 24-hour stream at one point for charity. Maybe I could do that at some point in the future.
Yep.
But we shall see. Oh, I forgot her ice cone thing on her hair. Oh my gosh. So many things. That's awful. How could I forget her ice cream cone hat? It's an adorable hat. I forgot about a hat. Me. I forget about a hat. How dare. How very dare I. I have started with colours. Yes, I have. This is the... You okay, Chris? Is everything alright? An emergency what? Oh, chat. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad you're back. I hope everything's okay.
Yep.
Guess I better make her top that as well and then add the stripes. So this... Oh, it's actually a slightly different shade. Oh, okay. Okay. People will be like, why aren't you using the fill tool? I'm like, have you seen how bad my line work is? What am I wearing? What? I'm not... Ah? It's just a bandana. It's to keep my hair off my face and neck. it's not the first time that people are saying Mary Sue actually ticked off, because she's been angry in a lot of videos that she's been in on my channel. So it's interesting that people are saying this is the first time they've seen her angry, when literally in the first video she's in, like, she's angry. And then a few others she's angry at some point or another. So I find that interesting, that people aren't yeah, that's weird. See, the coloring is quite messy around here, but it's fine for now. Oh, she says. That's why I don't use the fill tool, because I miss bits and then have to do it again. You've seen her angry and you have written her angry. Yes, you have. There we go. Bon is looking adorable.
She kind of looks like she's about to get beat.
Yeah, because she is.
Do it.
But in the episode where Lord insert name here, Mary attacks Lord off screen, so
With the broom.
with the broom. Yeah, and then in one video she runs off to stop the haters, but she comes back with blood on her, so all the haters have been destroyed. She's sadistic. It's weird that people are not remembering that she does these things, but I don't know why, but okay. Pretty sure Bon Bon's lips are the same color as her dress. You know what? Let me... Yeah. Wait. Yeah, they are. Same color as her skirt. Okay. Yeah, remember Lord says, wait, what are you going to do with that room? And then screams.
Yep.
And she also has the friendship positivity axe.
Yep.
Clearly I need to work harder in depicting these moments in my videos. I mean, I know like a lot of people will probably be going by what they remember in the TF2 series, because in all fairness, Mary hasn't featured on my channel for a while, so I understand that, but at the same time it is kind of frustrating, but that's what happens when you're not able to make content as regularly as you would have liked. So I'm hoping I'll be able to make content again on a regular basis now that I'm a bit more settled, but we'll see. No pressure on myself whatsoever. Okay, so what part of her bodice is the stripe on? That. That, okay, do that. This part, let's lock the layer, because that will make things easier. Wait, it's not right. Yeah, it is, okay. When will Kik get his weapon? Frost says Kik's weapon is his witty tongue.
Yes.
Chris says you are a bard.
Possibly.
Mary acts like she can't stand... Maddie acts like she can't stand Mary on TF2 because Maddie doesn't want Mary there. So, it's not that she can't stand her, it's just that she doesn't want Mary to follow her everywhere she goes. But she ends up being everywhere she goes anyway. The thing about Bonbon's colours is that they're a little bit, they're not bright. So I think that's what adds to there's something off about this character. It's doesn't quite feel right, you know? I love her design. I loved her design so much. And then I realised why, and it's because it's basically Mary suit. Wait. Okay. That's... I'm not seeing that as being a different colour. That's bizarre. Okay.
There can only be one.
You're both wrong. Kik's weapon is Maddie.
It picks me up like a bloody battering ram. I'm respecting your privacy by knocking, but enforcing my authority as your husband by coming in anyway.
Yep. As I will point out, in D&D, throw anything also includes people.
Speaking of fairly, what?
But you should still ask the halfling before you throw it.
Find the halfling! See if you actually yell that in Walmart one time. If you can't find me, like, where's the halfling? Find the halfling! Where's the blacksmith? Find the halfling! Or you pick up some lamb and you'd be like, looks like meat's back on the menu, boys! Yes. Anyway. Does that make Mary a stalker? No, because Maddie is very aware of her presence. If you have a stalker, you're not always aware they're there.
I mean, they could be pretty bad, like Lord.
Excuse me. Am I going to watch the upcoming LOTR series? Probably not. I don't really care. I don't really see the point. I love the movies, so I'm like, I'll just stick with that. Mary, we just want to talk to you about your car's extended warranty. Fights the foe. Huh? You know how we've got a running gag in the TF2 commentary series where I think it was either me or Joey that brought it up first. It was a reference to the British comedy show The Young Ones, where Rick asks Vivian, "Oh, have we got a video?" Like over and over. Well, not he doesn't do it over and over, but lots of people ask him, "Have we got a video?" And Vivian gets angrier and angrier. Well, someone just like said that quote, "Have we got a video?" But instead of video, it's, "Oh, have we got a bludgeoning?" Yes, we've got a bludgeoning. Joey, we need to somehow put that line in a TF2 episode.
Are you gonna? Oh yeah, the Lord of the Rings series.
No, I've already answered that. I'm not. I don't care.
I'm not gonna watch it.
I know. Is anyone here a Game of Thrones fan? I was, but not anymore. See, I got into the books, and the show was just way too much for me to handle, so I gave up on it once season 2 came along. I was like, nah, I can't do this anymore.
Have we got a live stream?
Oh, have we got a live stream? Yes, we've got a live stream. This is when the connection drops. No, we don't have a live stream.
Get rid of the telly. Oh, I've been training a lot of my life for this.
Or we could have like Maddie or Joey or Jasper, sorry, say to Lightning, "Oh, have you got a minigun?" Because she hates it when we do that line because we've said it so many times. She's sick and tired of the joke. So I'm like, I really want to use it, and if we're allowed to use that line in a TF2 episode, then I will promise Bliss that we will not use that line ever again. Or I will promise. Jasper doesn't have to promise. But I will promise. And that would be the joke, because I'll be like, I promise I won't say that line. And she's like, thank goodness. And then Joy will just say it. And she said, I thought you promised you would not say it. And I was like, no, I promised I wouldn't say it. He didn't promise anything. He promised F all. So, that would be funny. He's already jotting it down. Let me take your, oh there, jot it down. Oh Lord, okay. Excuse you.
Excuse me. Yep.
Oh, Lord. Yeah. See, this process takes a while to get it done. I want to draw Carla Maria at some point. That might be the next speed draw video. I might do that tomorrow. We'll see. Oh, hello. Bye. What's with all the capital letters, Rishi? Can you ease up on that, please? I appreciate the excitement, but yeah, it's kind of annoying. Okay, there we go. You're fine. It's okay. Just try to avoid doing that. Okay, there we go. I don't know if people can see, but every now and then I have to like take the image and make it its own window instead of in Photoshop, because like it will show edges of the piece like elsewhere, and it's weird. I don't know why it's doing that. What is slightly different? White? Okay. Voice of Reason. Yeah, that was a good joke. I'm really glad that people enjoy the TF2 series so much. I genuinely do. It's a show that people that are involved in it work really hard on. It's just sometimes I get a bit frustrated when like people talk about that more than my own content, or they talk about moments with Maddie and Mary from that but not from my own channel, and that kind of it's frustrating, but I'm still happy that people enjoy this series. Like I said, we work hard on it, so yeah. I mean, I don't work hard on it. I just provide voices and a little bit of writing. That's about it. But, you know, I don't consider that hard. There it is doing it again. What the heck? There we go. I don't know if that's showing up in the live stream, but it's like it's leaving echoes of itself. It's bizarre. Oh, people will enjoy the old it's not old to them if they've watched it recently, because half the time people don't look at dates when they watch stuff online. So, yeah. What joke is that? I make a few jokes about remaking those seas. Why did I go? Okay. Oh Lord, why? It keeps switching to blue for some reason. That's weird. Oh, that's an old video. Wow. Okay. Well, I'm glad you get a kick out of such an old video, but yeah. So their color palettes aren't the same, but they're pretty damn close. I think it's not so much that people or artists, well, maybe I'm making an assumption here, but like for me, like it doesn't matter what it is, whether it's like a franchise or like you're drawing the same thing over and over again, you're going to get tired of repetition. So whether it's MLP or Star Trek or, you know, anything, you get bored if you're doing the same kind of thing over and over, or you end up in a box where people are like only going to look at certain content. You have no control over what people will, what content will be more popular. It's not something that you have any control over, unless you only cover one type of thing exclusively and don't do anything else. Like I try to make the point that I didn't start off as an MLP YouTuber or artist. I don't refer to myself as an MLP YouTuber or artist. You okay?
Yeah.
Okay. And it just so happens that my MLP content on my channel is the most popular. Hearing noises. So it's important to me to have variety, because there's a difference between consistency and repetition. If you're constantly doing the same kind of thing over and over again, you're going to get bored, and other people are going to get bored too. So it's good to mix things up every now and then. I mean, find your niche, but at the same time, make sure that you're leaving the door open so that you're able to do other things. Or if you decide like you've made certain type of content for a certain amount of time and you don't want to do that anymore, and then people ask when are you going to do that again, and you'll be like, oh, I'm not doing that anymore. And if people stop watching your stuff because of that, that's up to them. It's not your fault. It's, at the end of the day, it's your channel, it's your content. You decide what you want to do, and if you want to move on, then move on. If you want to change up, then change up. So it helps to keep things fresh for you as the creator. Doing that thing. There we go. Okay. I think it's just doing that because it was in the last Windows update it screwed up a few things. Like, I think it's more to do with the Wacom Cintiq than the actual graphics card. So hopefully that will be fixed in the next Windows update or next Photoshop update or next Adobe update. I'm glad people like the little Maddie Mary shorts. So the Maddie's cutie mark is the same emblem that's on her hat, and it's a thistle. So, well, it's a simplified thistle, but that's essentially what it is. So, well, you can PM me on Twitter or DeviantArt, and I'll be more than happy to help you out. If you want to make a model, I mean, there is a 3D model of Pony Maddie already, but you're more than welcome to make another one. I don't mind people making. I love seeing stuff that other people make of my OC. Save your work, kids. So we'd love to see what you do. And go for it. I really do not mind. It's a privilege to get that people want to draw my characters or create models of my characters. It's awesome. It's very humbling. Maybe his eyes are a little bit dull. I'm gonna change that. There we go. That's better. That's more like Mary right there. I mean, I could do the smart thing and make a new layer and put it underneath what's already coloured, but that would be smart, and I'm not smart. I like doing things this way. It's really the old-fashioned way, or the harder way. It takes longer, but sometimes the longer ways are the more rewarding ways. You are more than welcome to draw my characters as a gargoyle. I'd love to see what that would look like. Thank you for asking permission. I appreciate that. You don't have to ask permission, but it is a common courtesy, so I appreciate it. We're getting close to the end, guys, with this, and I'm starting to run on empty here, but I really want to get the flat colour done at least. I mean, even if this piece ends up just being a flat coloured piece, I'm happy, because if it makes people smile, then great, and if it doesn't, that's fine too. At least I did something productive with my day. This is the stream that doesn't end. It goes on and on, my friends. Yes. I'm just glad I have the energy and the ability to do a live stream, because it's been so long where I've just been like, I don't have the energy. I just know. But now I'm doing okay, but let's start slow. Baby steps. Okay, for Mary's cape, I am going to do it behind the colour that's already done. Okay, so let's just do it this way and then fill in the colour and erase what we don't want. Because that's easier. And I am totally going to watch the Bonbon episode of Cuphead after this. Again. I know it off by heart, but I'm going to do it again. Because I love it. It's so deliciously dark. I love it. Oh, hello.
They'll be back. They always come back.
Mm-hmm. I screwed up Mary's glove sleeve here, but it's this area right here is way too busy already. So I feel like if I put more detail in her glove sleeve, it would just be too much. So I'm just leaving it simple. If you do a live stream, Joey, I'd be more than happy to join you to keep you company if you want. If you decide to do that one day. And if I'm available. That's scary. That is genuinely terrifying. Jeez. What do I think about all the stuff that's happening with HBO Max? Oh lordy, I watched Saber Sparks' video about the topic earlier on, but he also brought up, like, talked about how streaming sites treat the animation industry, and it's awful. It's very worrying and concerning that this is happening, and, you know, projects, movies and shows that are finished are still being cancelled in spite of being completed. That is very scary. Like, to think that you could invest all that time and effort into something, like, as a creative person, and think, hooray, I've got this thing that I've worked my ass off and it's about to be released into the universe. People are going to see what I can do, and then suddenly, in spite of the fact that it's complete, it gets yeeted off streaming sites without warning. And it's terrifying. The disrespect that the animation industry has had this year is just ridiculous. So it needs to change, because animation is cinema. Without animation, there would be no cinema. So yeah, it's a medium that really needs to not be swept under the rug like it has been treated, like it doesn't matter because it's not live action. So there's a stigma with animation, like people that aren't a fan of animation just have this opinion that, oh, it's just for kids, it's not important. And I'm like, well, surely if you have that opinion that it is for kids, then surely it is important, in spite of the fact that, you know, not all animation is for children, just like not all live action is for adults. So it's a really stupid, like, really out of touch attitude to have. It's like, I'm not going to watch this thing just because it's animated. I'm not going to watch this thing just because it's live action. It's like, it's very unlikely for someone to have the attitude toward live action that they have toward animation. So it's the amazing thing about animated movies and TV shows, everything is made from scratch. Everything you see on screen, someone had to sit down and design. Everything. With live action, it's like some live action movies that is a factor, but most of the time it's not. Like, things are already pre-made. I think the possible exception would be any film made by Weta Studios, or that Weta Studios is involved with, because they make everything from scratch, which is really impressive. From the perspective of a full-time artist like myself, with what's happening to HBO, it's very scary and sad that so many shows have just gone. Uncle Grandpa, Infinity Train. I haven't even seen Infinity Train, but I thought, hey, I'll get around to it eventually. It's like on streaming sites, I can watch it. Can't anymore. So I really missed the boat on that one. And a lot of these shows won't get like physical releases either, so there's not even that option. I'm not going to sit here and pretend I fully understand why this is happening, because I haven't done enough research into the topic. But I'm still going to say, as a creator, it makes me really worried about, or apprehensive about, like, if I ever got the opportunity to make a Maddie and Mary show, for instance, that is like a dream come true. But now it's like, after seeing what's happening with HBO and a lot of shows, they're just gone. I'm like, well, that's soul destroying. Like, if I was able to create a Magic Mary series and got like lots of talented people involved with helping me to do that, and then it just gets taken down without any explanation, I would feel responsible for that. I would feel like it was somehow my fault, and everyone that worked on it now has to deal with the fact that all of their hard work has been wasted, you know? if people aren't aware of what's happening with HBO Max, just type HBO Max and animation into Google and you'll find an article about what's happening. And Saber Sparks has also made a video about what's happening, and I'm sure lots of other YouTubers have as well. I've only watched Saber Sparks' video on it so far, but it's ridiculous. I mean, a lot of shows that were on like Warner Brothers Discovery and Discovery Plus, I mean, and Paramount and some on Netflix as well, they've just been taken off without warning. Shows that were on Adult Swim and then they were on Netflix, they're gone as well. So, and it's weird that there's shows that were on Adult Swim, it's clearly animation that's not for kids, but it's being treated the same as an animated show for children is. It's weird. I mean, animation isn't just for kids, it's for everyone. Regardless if it's, even if it is like a G-rated animated movie or show, I am of the opinion that it's not just for kids, it's for everyone. Just like a live action movie that's got a G rating is also not just for kids, it's for everyone. Because it's family friendly, which means it's stuff that the family can watch together. So, yeah, I don't like how people think, oh, if it's family friendly, I don't need to watch that, I'm an adult. You know, my kids can watch it, I don't need to watch it, and I'm of the opinion just because something is family friendly doesn't mean you should automatically let your kids watch it on their own. There might be content in there that a child might be confused about and they want to ask questions about it, and if you haven't seen it, then you have no context, so then you can't answer their question. Like, say if a child watched The Lion King, for instance, on their own, and then the child was at that age where they're just starting to comprehend the topic of death, and they can't ask their parent about it because they didn't watch it with them. So, or if they do, and the parent somehow hasn't seen The Lion King, and I'm talking about the original Lion King, not the terrible live action one. Like, it's about connecting and conversing and talking about these themes that are very difficult to talk about, but movies and TV shows that touch on these themes make it easier because it's easier to talk about because you've got an example, like an exaggerated example to talk about. So, yeah. The animation is for kids only stick did not come from Disney. It happened over time because it's initially when animation started, it was very much an adult only thing. It wasn't family friendly at all. And then what Disney did, they made it more accessible for a general audience. They didn't make it only for kids. That was something that developed over time and became worse during the 80s and 90s because that's when, animation on television on Saturday mornings came along, and that the target demographic for cartoons airing in the mornings were for kids before they went to school or before they went out for the day at the weekend, whatever. And so the animation wasn't targeting children, it was the commercials on the commercial breaks that were targeting children, and that in itself is wrong. So yeah, it's this is all opinionated stuff, but I'm just saying how I feel about this stuff. I'm not telling you that to feel the same way as me, I'm just saying how I feel about it. I hope I don't come off as, you must think the same way as me. No. And if I ever sound like that, please tell me. We are almost done. people just began to disacknowledge the fact that adult-oriented animations even existed. Well, not necessarily. It was that the cartoons that were only suitable for adults weren't as commercially accessible as family friendly, so it wasn't what's the word, marketed the same. Like, for instance, old Betty Boop cartoons aren't marketed the same way as Mickey Mouse cartoons, not just because they're made by different companies, but because Betty Boop cartoons are very much for adults, not for children. Or, say, some of the early Looney Tunes cartoons, or, you know, the stuff that was made for World War II propaganda. A lot of that was definitely more catered for adult viewing rather than children, because it was being made for a different reason. It wasn't made for entertainment, it was made for propaganda, so it had a different reason to be made. So it wasn't marketed the same, it was marketed differently because it was being used to encourage people to join the military instead of going to a theatre. So it served a different purpose, is what I'm trying to say. Ralph Bakshi is another really good example. I mean, the first R-rated movie that was made in the Western world anyway was made by Ralph Bakshi. So that wasn't until, like, what, the 70s or 80s? I can't remember when Fritz the Cat was actually released, but there was other R-rated animated movies. They just weren't in the Western English industry. You know, now I'm looking at it and the flat color's done, I'm like, I really want to add shadow to this, and I had no intention of doing this. I wanted to end the stream after I did the flat color, but I'm looking at it thinking, it needs the shadows. It's not finished because I haven't done Mary's tongue or gum, so let me do that.
You're not done! You're not done! You haven't shaded in my tongue, stupid!
MLP is for everyone, not just for children, not just for little girls. It's marketed to little girls, but it's not just for little girls. Just like how, say for instance, Star Wars or TMNT is not just for boys, it's for everyone. You know, girls can like TMNT and Transformers, just like boys can like MLP and Barbie if they want, you know. I don't agree with like people saying, "Oh, you can't like this because it's not for your gender." Like, that's a form of gatekeeping. That's not fair. So
Yeah.
I don't think it's right to tell people that, hey, you can't like this. You're a woman. You shouldn't like that. Or you're a man. You shouldn't like that. I'm like, meh. Like what you like. Who cares? It's like when I grew up, I liked cars. I liked Lego. I liked building things, and I didn't like Barbies. I didn't like ponies when I was a kid. When I was a little girl. But I was told, hey, you're a girl, you should like this. And I'm like, well, I don't. So does that mean there's something wrong with me? And sometimes people said yes to that question. So I'm like, okay. I didn't care. I'm like, well, I like this, so I'm just going to play with this. Given a choice between a Barbie and a car, I chose the car. Every time. I did own Barbies when I was a kid. I just didn't really play with them as much as I did cars. Alright, I'm going to call it a night shortly once I've finished getting rid of this color bleed. I know I said I was going to do the shadow, but I'm running on empty right now. I'm getting tired, and I've been streaming since, I don't know, 2 or 3, something like that. So, and it's now at just 9 p.m. EST, so I'm like, yeah, I need to stop so I can chill a bit before going to bed. But I'm glad that people joined the stream. I'm glad people enjoyed it. I'm glad I was able to stream and we got a fun drawing done. So, in spite of the darn bots coming in and causing problems, but you know, it happens. And like I said earlier, until YouTube gets off their asses and does stuff about these bots, there's not much that we can do to keep up with it. But we have been trying, and I appreciate the mods staying on top of it as much as they can. Yeah, so 2 or 3. And I did stop for an hour when I played a game with some friends, so altogether it's really been 5 hours. So let me sign this, and I'm going to share it because it's funny. So it's not finished, but it's funny. So there's always one more thing I have to do. So where'd you go? There you are. Okay. All right. Frost, you're stealing my outro. How dare you? Alright guys, thanks for watching, and take care, stay creative and all that other nonsense. Wash your hands, stay safe, put your shopping cart away, wear your seatbelt, You know, all that awesome stuff. Just be awesome to each other. Be excellent to each other. Alright. Take care, guys. Bye.